Hey, thanks for the resub to start us off. Start us off this morning, Patter. Appreciate the the 39 months. Get all the watch streakers. 85 is a really long time. That's such a, I think that's my favorite. As a content creator, I think that's my favorite feature Twitch has added in a really, really long time. It's really sweet getting to see that bit of acknowledgement and feedback on people who are here all the time. 15 more days till triple digits, yep. Slana Man, good morning on the YouTube side. Is 85 the max? I assume that number counts indefinitely. Circe! My beloved! Ah, I'd been waiting. No! Damn it, Benjamin. Give me Circe. Madge, give me my Circe. It keeps going. I've seen numbers in the hundreds on other streams. Nice. Well, 85's the max for this stream, because I've only had 85 streams, but there's definitely people that stream 7 days a week. So on other channels, there should be people in the triple digits, I would imagine, if they're 7-day-a-week gamers. By the way, if there's any old timers here that have a sub notification they're holding, I believe I have sub notifications functional for 8+ year subscribers now. So we have a that's a good, actually, what's a good question? How many of those do I even have? I know we have some of them. I think there's a way to check. How do I check? Download my subscribers list. Excellent. Who doesn't love a good CSV in the morning? Mela, thank you for the over 2 years. Appreciate that. Red Trugs, 1/12 of the way to the new alerts. Thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate that. All right, I didn't think I'd ever give up, Apple Mommy, but here we are. Here we are. See, chat, anime. Some people like to say all anime variants are Gunnar variants. Like, this is an anime variant that is very much not a Gunnar variant. Although my spreadsheet program didn't open. Is LibreOffice broken? Was supposed to. All right. Data. Auto filter. Sort by tenure. Descending. How many is 8 years? 8 years is 96 months, yeah? What's the definition of Gunnar? Gunnar means like sexualized anime art. Oh, what's a good Gunnar variant? Do I have a Gunnar White Queen? Most of White Queen's Gunnar adjacent, or like sexual. It's probably not even specifically anime, but like sexualized cartoons. Psylocke has a lot. Yeah, Psylocke. This probably qualifies as Gunnar. I think that's accurate. Magic variants are very thirsty, to say the least. I actually don't have. I only have the ones I've gotten for free for the most part. Oh, I guess this one's it's definitely Gunnar. I love that the immediate response to Linker something Gunnar is going straight to White Queen. Yeah, White Queen is like one of the most Gunnar DC characters, and it's not particularly close. You know you want to play with the new CRC. Thanks for the tip, Comics Cave. All right, what do I want to do with the new CRC? You know, someone called out. We had an activate CRC list that was kind of sweet when what's it called just dropped. Oh, sorry. Before I got distracted, it looks like Hoaglandia currently has 27 people who will trigger the new sub alerts that I put some time into. That's honestly more than I was expecting. We have so many 8+ years. Oh, there's a few that are right on the cusp here too. There's 1, 2, 3 people at 95 months. 2 more at 94, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 at 93. That's kind of interesting. Actually, you know what's a stat I haven't checked a little bit? How many 1+ year subscribers do we still have here? That's the number that moves. Almost 1,000. 989 folks have been here for a year. Chatty P, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. It was funny. The programmers in the audience will appreciate this anecdote before we dive on into Snap. So I was the person who did my original alerts through 7.5 years. They disappeared, so they were uncontactable. Couldn't access them. Finally got someone that could do reasonable animations and commission the actual animations. And then I had to integrate those animations into the alert system that makes them like pop up above my head and like do the thing over there. And I was in the stream element stuff for like an hour, like pulling what little hair I had left out, trying to figure out why these new alerts I was trying to set up just didn't work. And then finally I noticed this little slider checkbox in the old ones that I had that was enable custom CSS. And the person who had done my alerts a decade ago had just skipped all of the GUI interface stuff that Stream Elements provides to you, and it just hacked it up by hand. So then another hour later, after going through all of the custom coding they had done to like make the alert boxes work, I finally had working alerts for the new ones. What's the saying? When I wrote this code, only 2 people knew how it worked, myself and God, and now only God knows. Doombringer, thank you for the 33 months. Knight and Jester, thanks for hanging out for 14. Good morning, folks. Happy Monday. Hope everybody's start of the week is going all right. I want to look up the Activate CRC list and see if that gives inspiration. I resemble that comment. I call that job security. So my code's self-documenting, chat. It doesn't need comments. These variable and function names are very descriptive. Why would I need a comment? Only an idiot would need a comment to understand what this code does. Damn! Thank you for the over 3 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. If they wanted me to comment my code, they'd hire another FTE. Yep. That's true, actually. As vibe coming becomes more normalized. So, like, what's the best? So, vibe coding actually just, like, had me have an amusing thought from a, man, AI is just going to shitify everything. But I assume AI code is done the same way as all other bits of AI, which is they're just regurgitating things they read in other places on the internet. So, like, what happens in the someday far off land, or not, probably even not that far off, when like you don't have people that can actually program, and the tool that the language learning models can't copy from other people. Like what happens then? Like we talk about like, okay, the art's going to inshitify because AI is going to reverse trade on itself and then get worse. So we know that that happens. But the same thing's going to happen with programming AI type stuff too, right? And like, as someone, like for people that don't know my background, like something that I've done in the past is like, I've helped write modules or core things that other people build software on top of. So like, if you don't have any actual programmers, who's writing your core modules that you build the other code on, right? Because I can't imagine you're gonna have a language learning model capable of writing wholly new things like that, right? Like core libraries that you need to build it. It's all gonna be such a mess. Like the entirety of these language learning model things are just like really the epitome of we're sacrificing long-term everything for short-term gains. In a less dystopian discussion, do I want to change anything here? Are there any other recent searchable things I would like to change or try? So capitalism, yeah, basically. What are other CRC things I've played? So, let's take a look at. Ooh, that's a different CRC activate. That one's kind of fun. Cause it's got electro stuff and some more rampy things. Zombie Sentry Werewolf. It's a low background radiation steal problem, but in code soon we'll have nothing that hasn't been infected except repos before the advent of AI. Yep. Ooh, I think I like this build better than the one I imported as well. Ironheart, and Misery are fun inclusions. What the hell is this? It's a very interesting take on Sarah control. We play so many decks, Shan. It's so easy for me to forget what all we did. This Nightmare pile of cards won a bunch of games. Each company will keep one programmer and artist locked in a basement for the AI to learn from. Something like that. Circe Hawk is probably this is more Circe games than a reasonable person should have. I mean, we specialize in not reasonable here, yeah? think I'm gonna grab the Ironheart activate list, but I'm gonna keep the Nightmare and Darkhawk in my back pocket just in case. You know, chat, I think the number one reason I wish things like the limited time game modes in Snap were more regular integrated parts of the game is limited time game mode content on the YouTube side always dramatically underperforms. So from a content perspective, I feel like I have an obligation to like not play the mode that I would like to play the most just because it's not what people actually want to watch. Which is a little sad. Usually it's like 1 or maybe 2 videos for the limited time game mode will perform well right when they drop, and then after that performance just falls off a cliff on the YouTube side. Demon. Yes, that is exactly why. I know I'm only interacting with the game mode myself for a couple afternoons and the content is no longer relevant. It has a really hard and fast expiration date, which is why the first 1 or 2 does okay, and then anything past that is guaranteed to fail. I think my plan here is to Omega Sentinel and then activate and then seriously the lot before Stark Tower happens. Something really fun, doo-da, doo-da. Something really fun, oh, the doo-da day. No joke, comics. When that Black Bolt flipped up, my instinct was to go and mute my opponent before I left, and then I remembered like, oh, I don't have to do that anymore. Get Surge rolling? Let's get Surge rolling. Against movement, I probably want to Circe Mobius, I think. Relatively even expansion, all things considered. What if we do this, actually, or that we set up Circe for this path over here? I'm kind of into it. I'm kind of into it. Cool. All right, so they're definitely moving Miguel. The question is to where? Probably the center. This is realistically hitting Lindley, I think. Because they're going to play cards out you to shrink this. Oh, we're winning the left, which is nice. We're going to be short on the right, though, probably. A little bit. I think my number one Jeff was right gloaty take in perpetuity for Marvel Snap is how correct I was about it being worthwhile to nerf all of the tech cards and how they could probably stand to continue to nerf the interactive cards even more. Like Marvel Snap very clearly has an overabundance of interactive bits, and a lot of them have too many numbers. Oh, Cody, I saw the Arknights Enfield channel pop up on the Discord, so I remembered you asked, how did the endgame content go last week? It was pretty reasonable. I think the design of the 3 different fight challenges they had was good. We actually didn't beat any of them on Agony on stream, which is the harder difficulty, but I've beaten 2 of the 3 off stream since then, and 1 of them went up in a YouTube video. Still enjoying Enfield a lot, but from a content perspective, it's definitely not a game that I feel like I can grind every day on stream because you run out of stuff to do. We're gonna mix in 1 or 2 days per week still, but it'll probably be a game where we like do more of it around content releases. And then a little bit less in between. Quarth! Thank you for the 91 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You were one of the folks I was talking about this morning. I finally got alerts put together for 8+ years for the long timers, and you are in the group that is almost there. Almost. I think we Mobius, and then next turn we White Tiger, and then we'll Circe these on the last turn to get the Panopticron bonus on them. Although there might be some question if I'm winning the left or the right. We probably win the center. Actually took a step into Enfield this weekend, and I like it a lot, but my ADHD beats me my butt every time I pass a stone I can hit. There's a lot of squirrels in the game for sure. Hopefully these penalties go center where we're going to Circe.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
There's Circe rolls that could win this for us here, but we are likely dead. So much interaction in Marvel Snap. I seem like a Doctor Noob, Circe. You tried, girl. You really did. If we'd have had one less point over here and one more point in the center. Not bad, JPG. I don't understand your question, Ukoff. Okay, this pile of Circe cards is very clearly very bad. Let's try. Let's take a pause for the cause and let some adverts roll, and we'll try this this Darkhawk pile when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily Marvel Snap content there. Don't forget to hit the like button while you're dropping by. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Rock slide to a 3-3 win. I feel like with Terrax existing, they're pretty unlikely to ever put Rock slide back to a 3. He should definitely have more points of power, though. He should probably be like a 4-7 by now, based on how everything else is scaled up. Chat, I know we have a lot of doctor, lawyer, astronauts in chat, but I need a vibe check from all of the Twitch mechanics who are currently watching. And I know that's all like 300 of you that are watching on the Twitch side are Twitch mechanics. So, in my older vehicle that's like 11 years old, the heat went out on it. And we took it over to the auto body shop, and they told me the heater core was cracked and leaking fluid and needed to be replaced. So we got that done. It was like $2,000 to get that done. But then even after they did all that work, the heat would only blow like lukewarm. It still wouldn't really get hot, even after the car had been running and driving for a good long while. So I took it back over to the shop today, and they told me the engine thermostat, that's exactly right. The engine thermostat was stuck open, and the thermostat needs to be replaced because it's stuck open. And I guess my question for Twitch chat is, I believe that that's a thing, but like, how reasonable is it that was missed when they did it the first time? Because it took them less than 10 minutes when I was there this morning to come to the conclusion that that was the problem. So like, it feels like that was easy to check and should have been checked the first time I brought it in with heat problems. Like, I would believe that they're both broken. And, like, I'm not mad that I have to pay to fix another thing that's broken on the car. Yeah, it's like, the quote to replace the thermostat's like 400 bucks. Much cheaper than 2,000. But, like, my issue and my pause to go back to that mechanic as opposed to going to a different one is, like, this thing was easy to check. It probably should have been checked the first time I brought it in, right? Well, so they tested it after the heater core, and it went from blowing only cold air to blowing lukewarm air. It just didn't actually get hot. So I feel like to get that fixed, I'm gonna go to a different place in town. Because I feel like do the thermostat yourself. It's usually not that hard. I mean, no. I queued with the wrong deck. Apologies about it. I'll never forget one of my relatives was like, you don't replace your own air filter on your car. Why would you pay someone to do that? He goes, okay, I'm gonna help you do it. And then he proceeded to take almost an hour to fucking fight with replacing the air filter on this vehicle that he had never touched or worked on that type of model before. And this was someone who had worked on cars for fucking decades. And it took him almost an hour to fuck around and fight with it because he had never replaced one on this particular brand of car and model before. And I was just like, and this is why you pay people who have experience with shit. It's not because it's going to take them a long time to do it. It's because it doesn't take them a long time because they know what they're doing. Yeah, people make a lot. It's a lot like code, right? Like, you shouldn't assume you know someone's code base without actually looking at it. Like, you shouldn't just assume you know a car and it's going to be easy to do everything on. Oh my god, I queued at the wrong fucking decking because I'm just sitting here talking to chat. I'm so dumb. I apologize for people that are here for Marvel Stat. We're just bullshitting this morning on a Monday. The $400 on the quote, I think it was like $200 in labor and then like 70 or 80 bucks for the thermostat part and then like 70 bucks for a coolant flush and to replace the coolant they said they had to do when they put the thermostat on. And then another 40 or 50 bucks in taxes and shit. All right, I'm gonna click the right deck this time. It's gonna be fucking great. Excellent, nailed it. Easy game, first try. I have a 4-year-old. I have my old 4-cylinder Cherokee. I paid to have the thermostat because it was 8+ hours to replace, and my wife's cheap Wrangler took me 15 minutes. Yeah, the body shop I went to quoted me about 90 minutes of labor to replace the thermostat in the car I have. They should give you the coolant on credit because they already had it out when they did the heater core, assuming it's the same shop. Okay, see, that's why I'm asking people that know these things about this, because the person at the shop told me they were completely separate systems from what they had worked on previously. So that's not true then. They're related to each other. The person told me they're the same fluid. Okay, cool. Yeah, one of the line items was definitely doing that. Okay. Well, we're a little short of doing a 4 and a 5 here, which is sad. We'll do this. Do I want to play her? Am I getting better value off of her? I think no. Maybe I put her plus on the Cassandra over here. I'm going to put her over here to get Circe, I think. Move Gamer on Miniaturized Lab. Ouch. I mean, the Miniaturized Lab's actually incredibly beneficial for this version of Move, right? It makes their silk very predictable and allows them to ping-pong it back and forth an incredible amount. So, like, again, there's two different core types of move decks in Marvel Snap. There's a I move my cards type deck, and then there's a I have cards that pay off when they get moved, and then there's these self-movers like the opponent's deck. I don't have priority here, so I think I'm just rolling my Circe, and then we have Demon plus Hawk on the last turn, which is not amazing, but fine. Griffin Bruce! Thank you for the 114-month resub. Do my new alerts work? Did I mess them up? They do work! Look at that! Over 9.5 years. I don't have to remember, because there's pictures! It's alive! Thank you for the eternity of support, Griffin Bruce, and thanks for breaking in the new alerts. Sweet. Cassandra Shrinking Maverick is nice. Oh my gosh, Moj. Whoa! What a high roll. Have I triggered this at all? Okay, so this will be +6, which is, like, still pretty good. Something I don't understand in this game, how do you tell the orders of the reveals? Well, your cards reveal in the order you played them out. I think I do this. This is, this is 20 over here. What determines if you or the opponent reveals first? Who currently has priority? So visually, you can see priority represented by whose name has the gold plate here. And then generically, the person who currently is winning on board has priority. Actually, I actually think that is the #1 failing of the Marvel Snap onboarding process, is the lack of a good explanation of how the priority system works. It's one of those things that just, like, is not remotely explained in depth enough. Then the other thing, because limited time game modes are a thing, priority and Sanctum showdowns actually determined kind of differently, but also kind of the same. Because Sanctum showdown who has priority is determined by who currently has more sanctum points, because that person is winning. So it's not determined by points on the board. It's determined by how many charms or whatever it's called you have. Yeah. So in regular Marvel Snap, who is winning is just who has points on the board. But in Sanctum, who is winning is how many, what's it called, do you have? No, 0% is priority mentioned in the tutorial explicitly. It is one of the #1 shortcomings of the Snap tutorial, and has been since the game launched. I think Snap generally has a pretty good tutorial, and that's the one part where it comes up real short. Now, this would be an awful change, but arguably, priority and conquest should be determined by who is currently winning the match as a whole. You know, I never thought about that, but you are actually 1000% correct that that's how it should work. I hate that you're right, but you are absolutely right that that's how it should work. Based on how Sanctum works. What do you think creates the healthiest metagames in Marvel Snap? I think the best Marvel Snap metagames are the ones where you are not obligated to play tech cards. Which honestly is probably a touch part of why we're struggling currently, is there's a lot of Cosmo and Supergiant for the sake of feeling kind of obligated to have the right tech cards. Oh, then we're kind of hoping they can't fill both of these, and that Annie's good enough. Oh, interesting. Are they like shoelowing the center? They're shoelowing the left. All right. I guess they just didn't have the ability to block the right, so they just didn't go for it. They could have blocked the right while winning the center. Maybe? Did they shoot loud there? Speaking of priority, if Surge is played, but then the opponent plays a Korg, is the card Surge hit now randomly in the deck? It is, yeah. And actually, I think that's another thing that Snap kind of does poorly that should be different. Is it's weird to me that effects like Blink and Lockjaw and Korg shuffle the opponent's deck. Because in a paper game, you have to shuffle a deck anytime you add or remove a card from it to preserve competitive integrity. But in a digital card game like this, you could just remove a card or insert randomly without the need to shuffle from a we're making sure players aren't cheating perspective. That's nice. Merlin or Surge? Surge, I think. Bucky Bards! My one drops are in danger, chat. I think I'm holding the demon because they're a destroy deck. Bucky Bards means my opponent's very likely to be playing Killmonger. So I want to chill on this for the time being until ideally part of my last turn play. Nice! Sam Shields landing in Murray is lovely for us. Okay, we'll slide some rocks down the center here. And then next turn we'll be able to play Darkhawk through the Dream Dimension because they'll cost 5 thanks to Surge. Could have been worse. Could have been worse, chat. Could have been worse. I think it's this. I have priorities. They can Killmonger my demon. Probably losing center and left. That's close. I had to fill the right because of the sentry. I could have played center, but playing center is kind of bad if they blow the Bucky Bards up. All right. I think we're going to move on from CRC stuff. As much as I would like to play with our new variant, none of these decks seem very good. I don't think I have any particular inspiration to work on new things with her. Okay, so one of my buddies sent me this pile of cards that looks, yeah, we started there, Frantic. It was really bad. Sent me this pile of pixels for Grand Arena that looks amusing. Airwalker Star-Lord. However, Is Iron Man the right captain here? The captain's kind of irrelevant for what's going on. Is there a different captain I would like to play instead? Would be obviously Iron Man's not doing a whole lot. Is there another more compelling captain we can play? Why would Invisible Woman be good? I think I want to be able to play to all 3 lanes. I mean, Thor sounds more useless than Iron Man. Yeah, honestly, Rocket Raccoon is just a cheap thing to weave into the curve. Sounds fine. Ghost Spider lets you juke tech sometimes. I don't hate that either. None of them are particularly exciting. Honestly, Iron Man for the stat line is probably right. His name really looks like it has 2 words in it. All right, we are Star-Lord deck, so we're gonna pass with unused energy on the first turn for sure. This gives me 2 extra energy, which means I have 7 next turn. Okay, then we'll Star-Lord, we'll copy the Star-Lord, and then I can Zola the Zola. Yo, dog. Oh, that's sad. This means if I Zola the Zola, I'm not guaranteed over here. Yeah, I could Zola and then Grandmaster. Actually, what if I do... What if we do this? I do this. God damn it. Alright, we hit on that one at least, I guess. Man, this is actually terrible for us, yeah? Because the ice cubes just clogs me up so bad? Oh, they didn't play for the center. Well, now I've said that we didn't play harder for the right. Hopefully they Venom or something here.
I am Iron Man.
Nah, we did. Wait, excuse me? Honey. Oh, wait. Okay. Man, their Luna Snow is really good and disruptive. It was very, very good against us. Losing our 50-50 also didn't help, but it was only a 50-50 to lose because of their Luna. Yeah, definitely the ups and downs of Marvel Snap. We laughed, we cried, da-doo. Yeah, Cosmo were kind of cooked either way. I need Star-Lord, chat. I need Star-Lord! I can still draw Star-Lord, yeah. Fastball at Airwalker is Star-Lord. Really? It is? Wait, what? Oh, okay, sure. Alright, I've got one more embarrassing loss in me. Man, the tech is sloppy in Marvel Snap right now, huh? I enjoyed the Shulao metagame a good bit. I've not been having a good time in the current metagame. It's been tough sledding, to say the least.
Victory.
I've seen people complain about Star-Lord on Reddit, but it seems like it's all tech files now. Yeah, it's definitely a case of the cure is worse than the disease. Are we only snapping today? We are gonna do a sponsored hour or so for Marvel Rivals later this afternoon. Because that came up on the Twitch sponsor board again. I like that game, generally speaking. They released Elsa Bloodstone. I'd like to see what she looks like in that game. I feel like Rivals does a pretty good job with the top-down designs of the heroes in their game. Speaking of gooning, yep. Mood. Percival, thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back. We will definitely do Genshin endgame content on stream, but usually I wait until I have like 2 of their endgame modes saved up at the same time, so we can do a full morning of it. I think it's this, yeah? Whenever I hear someone suggest Grand Arena should only be pre-built decks, it's a really good reminder to me that gamers are really good at identifying problems that they experience while playing their games, and they are fucking terrible at figuring out solutions to the problems that they have. What do I mean by that? I mean, I agree balance in Grand Arena seems to get a little bit wonky a little bit quickly, but you can't build custom decks is genuinely one of the most idiotic nonsense solutions to that problem. What do I mean by that? Well, off the cuff, 2 really easy solutions that aren't you can't build custom decks are: 1, you could put all the pre-built decks in their own queue by themselves, so people who want to play pre-builts against pre-builts have that option without taking away the ability to build regular decks from other people. And 2, you could also just balance the game mode better. Like, if I'm being honest, I'm a little disappointed that Second Dinner didn't do a quick balance pass this time around like they did in one of the other previous game modes. Was it Team Clash that they did it? I think it was Team Clash, right? When Team Clash happened, they were like, we're gonna do a quick balance pass after we have a day's worth of data. And then they did that, and it was great. And I really think that should be the norm. It should just be, okay, we're gonna drop this limited time event, and then 24 to 36 hours after it comes out, you should expect a balance pass, and then that's what you get for the rest of the week. Because again, game design is hard, and nobody reasonable expects perfection. But the thing that sets Marvel Snap apart generally with their game balance is that they tend to be good at iterating. And I think anytime we see Second Dinner fall short in terms of iteration is because they didn't iterate. So they should do that more.
Wakanda forever.
I think there's not enough players to divide it custom versus pre-made. I don't recall asking you to think, and you certainly aren't paid by Second Dinner to do that. Also, the very obvious and easy, there's not enough players to support the queues, so you can't have another queue. There's two really easy, obvious examples to show you that you're wrong and that's nonsense. The first is that Conquest is literally always in the client, and if we didn't have enough players to support queues, we would have gotten rid of queues from this game mode a long time ago. Second is that we've literally had limited time game modes in the past, like Deadpool's Diner, that had almost double-digit queues, and that was also fine. Also, you don't work for Second Dinner, and I don't work for Second Dinner. So when I make a suggestion, it's not your job to come into my chat and shit on my suggestion like an asshole. Volron, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I appreciate the 15 months. Welcome back. Also, for the record, they did Grand Arena as pre-mades only once upon a time, and there's a reason it didn't come back like that. There is a reason. There is a reason. There is a reason why we have custom decks again. All right, give me something positive over here, can we? God damn it. He had the Time Theater to screw me out of that too? Yikes. Yikes! Oh, I was like, why can't I play here? There's a pet mansion. All right, I'm gonna take a mulligan. It's time to run an advert. I think it's time to run an advert. All right, let's run an advert. I finished my Star-Lord missions. I don't know what we're gonna play when we get back. I haven't decided. It's gonna be more Snap. I don't know. I think I want to play some more Grand Arena. I think I want to get to the top of. I think I want to get to the top of the track in here before we're done. And we're getting close on that. So we're gonna play some more of this. I don't know what deck we're gonna play. Have an admiral. The pre-built only versus pre-built only, past there being other solutions, is just such a fucking selfish take. Because it's like, everybody else should not get to experience the gameplay they want, so I personally can have a mode I think I want. It's just like, why can't you just let people play the game like they want? Maybe we'll play some more Destroy. I don't think this deck is very good, but it's fun. I have a lot of tickets, so we can win games with it still. I like that one last time we played it. Maybe we'll do some more of this too. Let's do Thors. Let's do Destroy. We'll do Destroy and then Thors. That sounds like a good. Let's try and get to the 1100 or whatever. Did you play any games with Invisible Woman? I did not. I don't find Invisible Woman a particularly compelling build-around card. So, no. And I don't think I'm posting any more highlights for this game mode because I just don't perform well on YouTube. So if we're gonna play, I'm just gonna play the decks I want to play for fun. Moira is bugged with the skill. Yeah, I can't play Moira. Your game disappears. I'm gonna put... Oh, I guess putting Weapon X over here makes his skill awkward. I would say I want to put him here because I don't want to eat things in this path for null. That's fine. We'll get him big enough that this won't matter, right? I have Carnage to get us started.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
This just in.
Spider Ham not having animation is a bug.
Rest in peace.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir! Mjolnir, to me!
I think I'm just blowing stuff up. Just for the sake of scaling Weapon X and a potential null off the top. Yeah, the batshit was unironically very good for us. So they're not contesting the Weapon X path. They're gonna be like Miserying or Odining or both over there.
Impressive.
Okay, and there's a null. Okay. What if is this crazy? Call me, baby. What if I do this and then I plan to, I need extra energy in order to, I want to be able to null plus Dormammu on the last turn. Do I need to be able to do that? Maybe I don't. I don't know. I'm so torn. I think we're gonna get outscaled. The problem is this Misery on the left hurts my null. Crazy like a fox?
Mjolnir.
Or we're just gonna get Udin, right? It doesn't matter.
Mjolnir. To me. Mjolnir. To me. Mjolnir. To me.
Wait, did my doll only gain 5 power from the 2 miseries dying? Oh my god, did we win? I think we win. Yeah, we're totally good, right? Crazy like a fox shit. Crazy like a fox has been confirmed. One of the miseries was set to 3. Oh, it was, wasn't it? So it was 0. Yeah.
Victory.
Okay. We had to blow up a lot of stuff, but that game and like the noodling back and forth highlights why I've had fun playing the destroy deck in this mode. A lot of good fun counting for that. Yeah, blowing up our weapon X to power up Null is a fun line. Hey Jeff, what's the anecdote you use? FlexiSpot, one of the longtime sponsors of the stream. You can check them out using my referral link there. A pretty good range of stuff with different prices depending on what you're looking for. They do the bike you always see me pedaling on, plus my standing desk and my regular office chair. Hey, Highborn, thanks for always being here. I have priority here, so this doesn't... This means borrow doesn't trigger. I think because of that I wait tomorrow. It's close though. All right, in a perfect world, we land the 1 and 3 to get X23 to go over here, but we'll see. Did you see Wicked is currently bugged? He's not triggering if you have leftover energy the turn you play him. Interesting. I picked up my first 5,000 token variant today. Not a great way to spend resources, but the house pocket seriously was too good to pass. You know, I actually got that one in my shop this morning too for the first time. We tried a couple of different decks with her, but I was mostly led to Sandus. Might be Hulk Slop. It doesn't really matter what my opponent's playing. My draw just really hasn't come together here, right? I just don't have anything going on. My head pool, my Bucky Barnes, and my Uncle Ben all buried in the bottom of my deck. It's a pretty big wrong half problem. Honestly, I think I'm just playing this out so that way we grab the Madge Rapport bonus from them. Fine, we can share the Madge Rapport bonus, I guess. If you insist. To be dead. Jeff, when you read my text, you make me sound so elegant. Can you come to my office with me? That is one of my defining features as both when I was an educator and as a strategy game creator. It's my ability to distill content in a digestible manner. One of my strengths as a human being. What are the odds they're also playing Cosmo? Is there a number greater than 100%? Hopefully this is Cosmo. Fair. Null is not feeling so good. It's fine, they have Super Scroll. I don't want to play him anyways. Joke's on you. I can't believe they put Destroy in the same Grand Arena as Armor in one of the default decks. Feels like it was a little rude. Oh my god, they have Super Scroll for Metagame. Yeah, all of the best performing ongoing builds were playing Super Scroll for reference. If you missed my Dex roundup over the weekend. I wish that wasn't the case, but I am here to inform you that it unfortunately is. Yeah, I agree. It's a little weird to me that Super Scroll is legal, but Enchantress is banned. Feels like an oversight. Hey, Jerry. Thanks for the almost 7 years of primers. Appreciate you continuing to drop that off. Good morning. All right. If we can dodge a Cosmo, we can dodge a ball. I believe. I believe. All right, thoroughly cooked in the center. Okay, on the left. Are we winning the left? I think we're winning the left with Weapon X triggers, yeah? And then we win the right with Bucky Bards. Do we? Bucky is 6 and Carnage. I think we're short, right? Bucky 6 and Carnage is 5. No, 6 and 6. Ah, so close. So close and yet so far away. But to flip this coin differently, we need a Dormammu here and Winter Soldier here. If only they were 6-7 instead of 6-6. If only the woodpecker cries. If only the bark on the tree were as lovely. You know, normally I'd feel kind of bad for gambiting their champion, but it's their gambit. Oh wait, they're doing it to me. Cool.
Rest in peace.
Well, shit. All right, have I had my fill losing with Destroy? I think I've had my fill losing with Destroy. Let's play some Thors. So to set a low bar, Thors are more competitive than Destroy. So really, really low. Really low bar, but we clear it. Ooh. Ooh.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Man, what a set of locations. My opponent doing nothing on turn 2 is very good for us. Lady Deathstrike their champion. I'm not a toxic motherfucker like some of you. I'm not gonna Lady Deathstrike their champion.
Face the might of Asgard.
You people need Jesus.
Mjolnir.
I'm gonna make my Thors really big, okay? Stiggy! Thank you for the 69-month resubscription. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay, so we're gonna Misery here, which should Frigga the Mjolnir twice, which will let us have 2 hammers with Odin over here next turn.
Mjolnir. To me. Mjolnir. To me.
Sub anniversary to me! Thank you for the 38 token. probably this to play for all of it. This is still plus 18 on the Thors.
Mjolnir, to me.
Oh shit! I forgot we were Odining the Misery.
Mjolnir, to me.
Well, I mean, this puts a lot of points on the hammer.
Mjolnir, to me. Are ye worthy?
I definitely knew what we were doing there. That was a test. Some of you passed.
Enough said, bub.
Be cool. Be cool. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Logan. Logan, you jerk. Okay, cool. We won. Got it. Easy game. Never doubted us for a second.
Victory.
It's actually President's Day here in the United States, so it's a baker's holiday for a lot of people, yeah? My kids are off of school in the US. Do we just queue into the same person 2 matches in a row? Why the inclusion of Majestic Wingbeat? It could just make some of your top end cheaper occasionally. You just want cheap cards to get your hand empty. No, last opponent was different. Cool. That's why I don't trust my brain. Ask for verifiable things.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Nice. Thor going left is ideal for us. Oh, wow. Call me Brittany, baby. Because I am toxic. Oh, you know what, though? I didn't copy my Thor this game. How am I winning without a second Thor? Opponent retreats. Maybe. I thought we weren't being toxic. I have no other options, chat. My Freak and my Bastion are nowhere to be found. Just a byproduct of the environment which I've been raised. Did I get an F in chat for X23? She's going, God. Man, it's a damn shame we don't have a second Thor, because the one Thor we have is going to be fucking huge. My Hein, thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I don't know how we win the left or the right ever, chat, but our Thor is bigly.
Union to me.
Our Thor is very bigly.
Union to me.
Oh, wait! Miserying the Bastion gets me another Thor. That was a test. Some of you passed. Just like I drew it up. Gamers. Coolly and confidently planned.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
In the Chinese Marvel Snap client, Jane gets the hammer buff as well. No way.
To me. Union to me.
Thor is dead on the left. Oh no! We did kill the Thor on the left. I've made a terrible mistake. Please send help. It's fine. We were dead anyways. It's cool. No big deal. No big. Would we have lost if we had murdered the Thor? I think we still lost, right? This was 140. I think we were dead regardless. Oh, the fire hair give and take, gamers. Pretty unlucky if you ask me. It was big before Thor died. The Thor wasn't 100 though, right? Thor was only like 60 or 70, so I think we were dead regardless. Nobody knows how fire hair really works. It's a lot like tariffs. Oh, man. Chat, we all know how tariffs work. The other countries pay them and then we get rich.
Union.
Hey, Kay. Good morning. Thanks for always being here. Who gets rich? All of us, communist. I bought a Lambo with my tariff. See, there you go. Does destroying a fallen one give you energy equal to fire hair power? What if you had a fire hair in play? Yep. It sets it to her power, which is an important distinction, yeah. It's an infinite money trick. I bought more tariffs with my tariffs. That's funny right there. Does that mean other countries should tariff the U.S.? Honestly, other countries should be sanctioning the U.S. at this point based on what we did in Venezuela. But, you know, for better and worse, international law doesn't exist. It's a joke. What do we think of this? Now I'm gonna do this, and we'll full Death Strike later.
I see
Swoop, there it is.
Union to me.
Is there a Cosmo? Oh my god, rewarded for winning. Is there a Cosmo in the default move deck? I don't think there is, right?
Union to me. Union to me. Union to me.
All right, I would like my Thors to be bigger, please. I don't think I've ever seen the fast forward choke like that before. It was definitely having a moment. Big, I'm unsure of myself energy. All right, we take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. I'm going to do at least one more leg of Thor's inside a Grand Arena. I'm having a lovely time copying my Son of Odin this morning. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the Snap content there 7 days a week. Make sure you tap the like button while you're dropping by. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Morning, my hind. Had to do a quick lore check on misery wielding triple Mjolnirs. Or fire hair playing hacky sack with the hammer. Oh, adverts. Beep, beep. No. How does earning points on this track actually work? Is it 5 for a loss and 10 for a win? Am I understanding that correct? So if I want this, I need 15 wins or 30 losses? Question mark? That's not bad at all. We're almost there pretty casually. Hey, Jeff, 3 years in on collection complete. Nice.
Union.
The current iteration of the economy is definitely the most generous we've had to date. It's really, really quite reasonable. Hopefully Stardust is good against an Iron Man deck passing for 3 turns. War Machine, okay. Not that this does anything. I guess I should just play the king.
Hello, can you understand me?
I think I do this, just keep him honest here. Oh, I was like, why didn't Leader win the game? I have a Stardust in play. What an asshole. What an asshole.
Are ye worthy? Union to me.
A little dusty in here, or is it just me? Jeff, in part thanks to you, about a month ago, I went cold turkey with Reddit, and I've never been happier. Yep. I didn't fully delete my Twitter account because of business reasons, because occasionally people really insist I post something on the Nazi site as a part of a sponsorship, but I haven't had my Twitter account logged in anywhere other than Christie's cell phone for the last, I don't know, a little bit now. And can't say that I miss it.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
There's a really big why am I here, what sort of value is this generating for me type thought process when you consider those types of scroll-based social media, that when you really sit down and think about it, it becomes pretty clear pretty quick, like, oh, I should just do anything else with my time. Because Blue Sky doesn't have the strict Nazi problem that Twitter does, but like it's still very much scroll-based social media. So, honestly, I feel like the older I get, the more I become of the opinion like scroll-based social media like that should probably come with some type of cigarette-style warning and regulation. Very, very clearly designed to be an addictive substance, and it should be treated and regulated as such. Do I want to contest all three? If I contest all three, I can't misery my hammers, but I don't know that I need to misery my hammers. It's gonna Odin my hammers. I think a lot of the people complaining about Discord or talking about the Discord situation with them going to be doing age verification really don't understand that entire situation. So just to, again, provide some clarity and correct information on the subject, Discord is not implementing age verification because they want to. Countries like Australia and I believe the UK and a couple other parts of Europe have been passing legislation under the guise of protecting children to start requiring things like that from these online platforms. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we see more places like YouTube and Twitch follow suit because of legal reasons. And while obviously they have some say over how that gets implemented, the fact that it needs to be implemented to begin with is purely because of legislation that's being passed by people that are too old to understand the applications they're trying to regulate. We dodged the dog. We dodge their silk going left. I also think, and you could say this is a little bit too jaded, but even if they're using technology like the Peter Thiel bullshit to do age verification, I think you're fucking kidding yourself if you think they don't already have a giant pile of information on you. Unless you are like living in a bunker in the woods, killing all of your own food and growing it yourself and never appearing on CCTV footage, like we've all essentially traded an incredible amount of privacy and lack of invasion and things like that for convenience in 2026. It basically doesn't exist. It's also interesting, like, people not understanding that, like, things like this have existed for a long time. Like, one of the things Discord is implementing that people are mad about is the ability to use a selfie or use a visual of your face to verify who you are for the age verification. And, like, for reference, YouTube has been doing that for years. Like, as a YouTube creator, I have been sending images of my face to verify who I am to YouTube for, like, half a decade at this point. It's been a long time since that feature was added on there. Yeah, how many people unlock their fucking iPhones with their face? Probably a lot, yeah. I live in the secluded woods, but I make sure to watch and like this live stream. God bless you, Phantom. Does this list need Bastion or could it be a Moon Girl? Moon Girl is probably a fine budget substitution because your champion always appears on the left side of your hand. So Bastion's definitely ideal, but if you're looking for a budget solution, I think that sounds fine. Dark Zombie. Thank you for the over 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, wait. She's gonna die in the center. I guess I put her here then? Yes, the big difference with Moon Girl is she requires you to hold your champion in your hand, which is not nothing.
Assemble. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Jade!
Behold my mighty hand.
Could Nico be better than Wingbeat? Sure, the nice thing about Wingbeat's not amazing in this deck, but it's just nice to be able to guaranteed play a card out of your hand for hand space purposes. I also think, so like, a couple of people earlier were discussing the idea, or like, we were chastising people earlier for making the suggestion of these game modes should be pre-built only. And they were saying, well, I'm just sick of these game modes devolving into tech cards. And I really can't emphasize enough that like these game modes turning into a bunch of people playing interactive slop is very much a virtue of Marvel Snap and not just the game mode, right? Like you look at basically every Marvel Snap metagame that's ever existed, and there's one or more interactive cards well into the double-digit play rates. It's basically always the case. It's not remotely a, oh, this is a problem that limited time game modes have. It's, oh, this is just how Marvel Snap works as a game at a fundamental level. I'm actually really surprised Weapon X hasn't been made a 2-3 yet. Yeah, I agree, Presto. It's literally just people saying they don't like tech cards, which is fine. I agree, they're too good. Like, they nerfed a bunch of the tech cards, like the game got better, they could stand to do more of that. More of nerfing the tech cards, please. Grab a couple of hammers here, and then we're hoping to top deck Bastion.
Assemble.
Nice. What's your personal podium of appropriately powered tech cards? I simply think that
Mjolnir. To me.
tech cards should all have a bigger cost than they do on average. It should be a choice when you put a tech card in your deck, not a this is just a given. Not this is there should be a cost for the games where it's bad. I think a lot of the time there's not a high enough cost given their stat lines. Not quite big enough here, yeah.
Mjolnir. To me.
Alright, I think I'm bored of Thor. Should we play some Ghost Spider?
Mjolnir. To me.
Should we play some Ghost Spider? Something like Super Skrull. Super Scroll is actually an example of, I think, one of the worst designed tech cards in this game. I think Super Scroll tends to be a canary in a coal mine. And where I think anytime Super Scroll is remotely playable, Marvel Snap desperately needs balance changes. Yeah, I actually really like Boom as an interactive. To give you some examples of interactive cards that I like, Cosmic Ghost Rider. I think tech cards should have the ability to play around them with sequencing or a deck building cost. That's my take on tech cards. So Foom, very powerful card, has a deck building cost. Cosmic Ghost Rider, Red Guardian, Deafening Chord, these have a positional element that's super relevant. My hand's kind of bad. No Sam Silk or Batroc in the openers. Mediocre for us. Punk's a decent pickup. Next turn we'll get Prowlin. Probably Prowler plus Punk, or maybe Prowler plus Drax next turn, we'll see. Turn 5 Prowler isn't terribly useful with Arc. Yeah, that's true. Am I moving 2099 this turn? I almost want to save 2099 to be able to cover the right. Maybe that's wrong. I kind of like copying this. Yeah, that's true. That might not even play to the Eternals arc this turn. Oh my goodness! He spanked the right one. It's beautiful. Do-do-do. All right, and Ghosty can go anywhere. Order! Order in the cart! I'm not out of line, you're out of line! Wait, why is that an Isan? That's funny.
Victory.
What's the next event? We have Sanctum Showdown back later this month. That was our second limited time game mode of the month. I don't remember when that one starts. Not for a little bit yet though. %50 chance to be okay with Sakaar. 25% to be really sad. But it's playing Erishim, by the way. For those at home taking notes. How is Major Victory? It's fine. Where's the deck? There's a deck I light up this morning with him. Keep tickling him over here. Order. Oh shit. Did that use Madam Web? Did I just use up Spider-Punk's actual move? God damn it. Yeah, I wasted Spider-Punk's move. God, that's so frustrating. I need to move Spider-Punk first and then use Sam Wilson to move. God, that's so obnoxious. It's so fucking obnoxious. Now I'm sad. Miguel did a thing, chat. Oh, I should have Cosmo'd the left with the Kahori there. It's fine, it's only 2 points. Oh, it's more than 2 points. Yikes.
All systems go.
Well, I mean, that was the best draw on my deck. Given that we got fucked up by this. Drax is like the textbook definition of if you're someone who's collection complete, you're gonna have decks you can play him in and he's fine. But he's also like super replacement level. If you're someone who's not collection complete, getting every new release, you should definitely skip him. He's like a fine playable 3-drop that very regularly gets to 10 points of power. Yeah, he's really solid at Aurora. I think that's definitely true. But also, like, you could just replace him with a different 3-drop in every deck. And it's, like, not a big deal. Yeah, classic aeroship game there. I didn't win so much as my opponent's deck just didn't do anything. Drax will be good in this upcoming sector. That's probably true. A Guardian of the Galaxy, good in Sanctum Showdown? That's impossible, chat. That's impossible. Never heard of that before. Oh, I like that observation. Drax and Gladiator are similar types of effects that are good against different types of decks. Yeah, Gladiator's a big stat 3 that's good into little things, and Drax is a big stat 3 that's good into big things. It's good symmetry, parallel type thing. I hadn't thought about it that way, but it's a really good way to frame it. Kryptonian. Wrong IP, gamer. Incorrect types of superhero. I'm still shocked DC hasn't made a Marvel Snap clone yet. The DC card game launched, well, it didn't even launch. It had a closed beta and then shut down at a point where they refunded everybody's money that they'd spent on it. It technically never launched. And fun factoid, we've been talking about the Star Wars card game that's coming up. It's being made by some of the same people that made DC Dual Force. So third time's the charm. Hopefully that one will be reasonable when it drops. That one at least announced that it's going to have a mobile client, which, like, DC Dual Force had, like, pretty non-innovative generic gameplay for a card game, and it also didn't launch on mobile at start, which is, like, that's a huge red flag from a developer standpoint. Like, one of the #1 signs that the second dinner team got it was the fact that they were mobile first is a big deal. I got an ad for a soccer version of Marvel Snap today. I laughed really hard. Yeah, there's a soccer Marvel Snap clone, and there's a Vampire of the Masquerade Marvel Snap clone. Are the two Marvel Snap clones that exist in the wild today. The Vampire of the Masquerade one is almost assuredly not going to last long. I think last we checked, they weren't even making 10 grand a month on the mobile app stores. The revenue was real bad. I've only played against bots in the Vampire of the Masquerade one. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have any player base, so that doesn't surprise me. Are we cooked? No, Cosmo is sad. You know, are they Zolag me? They might be Zolag me. It might be right to play hard for the left tier. I should have probably put Stomper here and put the Ghost Spider thing here. Oh, we're just cooked. Coming. Drax tried shit. He had what, 3 buffs that game? 2 or 3? Just 2. Would Double Spell have won the game? No, their food would have copied whatever bonuses were on the Ghost Spider. Alright, I want to try and finish the track today, I think, is my plan. We're getting close. 1060, only 90 more. We can definitely do that. Do that today, no problem. Okay, we take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I think we're gonna schmoove it a little bit more when we get back. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch while these go. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Watch it on the YouTube side. You enjoy the content. Don't forget to tap the like button while you're here. Lunchtime means we are done biking for the day. Switching of the chairs. The Pixel Champions look incredibly out of place. I agree. They're so ugly. Hope they commission new art for them if they bring them back again. Or just like pick one of the 100 other. One of the other ones. One Piece CCG could stand to learn the digital client lesson. See, I don't know actually. I feel like it's not a coincidence that you know, Riot Games is making a paper card game and the new Cyberpunk TCG is gonna be paper only as well. Like, I feel like a lot of these companies, especially ones that want to try and do more generous free-to-play models, have realized it's hard to monetize these types of games in a way that's profitable for them long-term. And I think for better and worse, no small part of it is because the people who play paper TCGs are just so Stockholm Syndrome into accepting regular booster packs as being an acceptable form of distribution. And it's so easy to fleece your customers with booster packs. Like they'll happily come by your loot boxes. It's a very, very different dynamic than free-to-play models where people complain endlessly about them if they're not completely free for every single thing simultaneously. We were talking about the Digimon thing recently. Apparently, the Digimon client, when they finished their alpha, they like acknowledged that they were super rough around the edges and had a lot of work to do, so. Which, honestly, I find that kind of refreshing. I really like that they're like, okay, it's gonna be ready when it's ready, not, we're gonna just push it out to release it just so we can, like, you know, make money off of it. Yeah, releases on my radar this year are, there's the Might and Magic digital card game that I think launched this week or is launching this week on Steam. It's in some type of closed test. And then there's the Star Wars card game at some point. Digimon's hopefully happening eventually. And then Pokemon Champions. So my list of like strategy things I'm keeping loosely on my radar. Oh yeah, we should have played Ghost Spider to dime the Red Hulk trigger, yeah. I am expecting a... What's the word I'm searching for? I am expecting a Pokemon Champions release date to be announced with the next Pokemon Day. That will hopefully be before the end of March. Maddie and Warmug, thank you for always being here. Good morning, good morning. You know what? And this is probably the opposite of a lot of people. But you know what my biggest concern about Pokemon Champions is, while we currently know nothing about it? My biggest concern for Pokemon Champions is that it's not going to be monetized enough, and it's going to require too much grinding or be tied too much to Pokemon Home and the VGC still. I'm really hoping it's a true standalone where like I can just dive in and build teams and mix and match things and like try and experiment with team building in a way that's clean and easy. But if it requires endless hours of IV grinding and breeding and stuff like that, still it's just like it's dead to me. If it requires a bunch of grinding, what is even the advantage of it over a mainline game? I don't know. That's my worry. My worry is they're not going to move themselves too far away from the mainline games to make it a standalone thing still. For reference, I think it's fine if it's related. I think it's fine if it's related to Pokemon Home and like can interface with that. My concern is that that's going to be the only reasonable way to get things. And that would be bad in my opinion. Where and why would we get Pokemon announcements? Pokemon Day is the end of February. Oni, thanks for always being here. Good morning, good morning. So, paper Pokemon, I think, is pretty good and solid as far as gameplay is concerned from a pure core game loop perspective. That being said, paper Pokemon definitely suffers very heavily from poor lack of regular balance. I would say. But it's one of the most accessible paper card games from a pure cost perspective, which is nice. Pokemon does a good job of keeping costs down so kids can actually get cards to play with. And adults that want to play it as well, but... But it is the furthest thing from Snappy possible. Single turns of paper Pokemon can last longer than entire matches of Marvel Snap. The trick is getting cards in paper. So, Pokemon, despite sealed product being difficult to get because of scalpers, is paper Pokemon only... Paper Pokemon does a good job of the chase cards not being mechanically unique. So they're like shiny or full art versions of things, as opposed to the only instance of them. And getting base art versions of cards is very affordable. Like there's been multiple years in a row where like the deck that won the Pokemon World Champions, you could buy all the singles for like less than $100. They're literally the best in the industry when it comes to things like that. Someone asked, why didn't Drax move that last game? He only moves if the location he'd be moving to, he would make you winning. So we wouldn't have been winning a location he would have jumped to, so he didn't jump. $20.99 is a punishing reason to have played the Ghost Spider out. Sad.
Assemble.
I didn't count if this is actually winning the game, but that's our best way to spread points out, so we'll do it. I assume whatever they're playing on the left is going to beat us there.
Knowledge is power.
Real close on the left. Are we kind of close to the center, too? Oh, wait, we won the center? Oh, but I lose the right because of the shield. Oh, would I have won? Oh, I'd have won with Madam Webs. This is what happens when you don't count, Chip. If I'd have Madam Webbed here, we wouldn't be -3 here, and then we would have been 40 to 36 and 6 to 5. Close. Math remains undefeated. Can I click on the premium pass line? Maybe someday. All right, 5 more wins. Some mixture of losses. Yeah, counter on Ghost Spider skill would be super welcome, agree. Not having to worry about Cosmo is lovely. Bro Hulkling's not so good, very bad day. If I'm subbed on Twitch and have YouTube Premium, does it benefit you in any way for me to watch on one platform versus the other? I would get nominal extras on YouTube in that instance, because you're not watching ads on Twitch and I get paid from Premium. It's pretty nominal either way. Whatever's more convenient, really. I wouldn't make your viewing experience worse for the sake of min-maxing that aspect for me. Obviously, my Spider-Punk hasn't been triggering here. Like, I've just been moving him for the sake of moving him, essentially. Just so I can add up more you get bonuses from your cards moving around cards. Final answer, no takesy backsies. Well, we guessed right, hopefully. We big enough here? Barely, barely.
Victory.
Thank you, Miguel. Luckily, Ghosty dodged the Shadow King there. That could have ended poorly for her. Miguel did win that game. Such a lovely land, that Miguel. I'm not gonna say 2099 is like good, but the extra energy in this game mode makes him a lot less bad. But I heard 2099 doesn't need a buff. You heard wrong. Well,
Victory.
mood, honestly. Who can blame them there? I certainly can't. But I'm just like, I'm too old for this shit. Noped out. Ooh. Sometimes the grape road giveth. Well, we each get a Hulk, but Daniel's face down card's gonna flip up before they want him. We got that going for us. Is Daniel a person? That's a good question. Oh, yeah, 100% Daniel's a person. They have infinite border. I have priority, which means this murders their Hulk every time. Oh, the GA bots have the infinite. They do, don't they? I think you're right. Oh, they're using the precon? You might be correct. All of our opponents are bots until proven otherwise. I'm pretty sure chat's all bots too. They beep, and they boop, and they bop, and they wop. Nonsense! Now can you help me determine which of these squares have crosswalks? That's funny right there. Nice of Daniel to lose all three for us.
Victory.
Skidoo. Thank you for the 2.5 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ooh, that's a very lucky roll. I love a raft card. right, so we do this, and then we're passing on 5. Guys, that guy's looking at me funny shit. I'm gonna murder him. Murder. Murder. Oh. No Shang-Chi in this game mode, chat? No problem. We'll build our own Shang-Chi with Madam Webs and 2099s. Boop. Hello, hello. Place called Vertigo. Do 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 do. Be do do. That is a heavy commitment to the left. One I can only dream of Democrats making someday. We're just a couple more away here, yeah? Couple, 2, 3, one win, 1 loss, chat, or 3 losses. Julio. Let's take a pause for the cause. We're going to finish this up when we get back, and then we'll jam something else. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, snappers. I'm going to run and throw my leftover hummus upstairs in the fridge so it doesn't go bad on me. BRB. Do-do-do-do. Did Jeff provide an update on the best grain to reader next? Yeah, I went up Saturday morning, Corliss. It's over on the Noglandia staff channel. Talked about the best default decks and the best deck for every champion, and some of the best decks, covered some of the best decks generically.
Breaking news.
More energy, Hulk! For a little old me? You shouldn't have. No, really, it's bad for you. You shouldn't have done that. From the Daily Bungle. Well, that's rude. I feel like they got the raw end of this Daily Bugle deal, chap. I think it's this rather than Prowler. We're gonna be pretty heavily committed in the center. Maybe overcommitted. If I didn't move 2099 this turn, I wouldn't have the opportunity to move him. Chad, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think we've lost the left. Say that. This is enough on the right. Tickle, tickle. Silk is kicking out, unfortunately. But Hydro Stomper's pretty big. Skyrim Hulk is a touch bigger. Alright, 2 more losses or 1 more win. We finish the track. You know, I can't remember the last time I finished the track in one of these game modes. The last few, we've just hit the card with the pass, then played a little bit. And Arena is nice. What a kind and merciful soul. Complete. What a major victory for us all.
Mastery.
You can see what he looks like with a black cosmic border, chat. We have black cosmic borders to get in the shop, so I can put them on bad cards like Major Victory. Look at that custom card. Excellent, excellent.
Order unlock.
Gamers, the next hour of the stream is sponsored by Marvel Rivals, and Elsa Bloodstone has joined their cast completely free to play. We're going to do some more Marvel snap-a-lapping later, but if you want to watch another superhero game while supporting my content, hanging out on the twitch.tv side for the next hour is a fantastic way to do that. You just gotta hang out while we check out the new character release, and then we're probably gonna play some Cloak and Dagger too, because Cloak and Dagger's my bread and butter in this game when I play it. We're gonna do some more snapping later. Make sure I hit all of the. I have a small list of things. What are the notes here? Rival Season 6.5 is here. Elsa Bloodstone is free to play like every other thing. There's new heroes, new team-ups, and new costumes. I like costumes, chat. This is a Marvel game that has Twitch drops, too. That's right. If you're playing someone who plays Marvel Rivals, hanging out, we'll get you some freebies while we do it as well. Screen that right on up. If you weren't here the last time we dug into this, Deadpool has been added to the game as well. We see him kicking there at the top. Whack-a-Jeff! Complete missions to feed Deadpool and catch that slippery critter. Unlock a Jeff the Landshark 8-bit bash costumes. There's pixel variants in Marvel Rivals 2 now? I have collected a hero spray. Deadpool is hungry. Each attempt makes Deadpool hungry. I have to feed Deadpool. Give Deadpool chimichangas. Oh, I gotta do missions to collect chimichangas to feed Deadpool. Excellent. Okay. I'd like to click the play button. And I think I want to jump into the practice range real quick here to look at Elsa. As the New York. I think she's a defensive character I saw. She's up in the thick, ladies. Where is she? Is she in the middle? That's Rogue. Elsa's a DPS. Oh, she is a DPS. There she is. All right.
Why can't a girl ever get a bloody day off? There you are, you cheeky
we have two guns. All right. Where's my D-pad up? Dash. Your next double barrel blaster becomes Monster Piercer. Dash forward, gain bonus health, and launch enemies hit. Follow up with a double barrel blaster shot that propels you backwards and slows enemies. Launch a trap that contains the monster Diablo. Once deployed, it becomes invisible and invulnerable. When an enemy triggers it, Diablo immobilizes and damages them. Used to dash to trapped enemies. Enemies can break Diablo to break free. Fire a living bullet round that splits upon impact, seeking nearby enemies and marking them with the sigil. Hit enemies with double blaster. Okay, so I have a dash and then a blaster and then... Okay, so we press these buttons.
Got you good. Don't get back up. Here comes the horse.
So we got two. She's very British. Unlike Snap, Elsa seems to be really good here. I like I like the high mobility characters.
Diablo's hungry.
Okay, so enemies don't see this. Or is it not close enough to him? I don't think I put it close enough to him.
Never mess with a bloodstone.
Double kill! That's 3!
Shot to the soul.
Reddit thinks she's the most broken character to launch since Phoenix. So do we think she's strong?
You should have gone harder.
Double kill! That's 3!
Not bad.
I mean, are the damage numbers really good? The kit doesn't seem to be doing anything too crazy.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, she seems like reading the kit. It seems like it seems like a character I'm capable of pointing and clicking with.
Double kill!
Okay, what does the alt do? Summon the Galtrox to charge forward. The Galtrox can be recalled to charge back along the same path. When colliding with terrain or upon return, it bites fiercely, dealing heavy damage.
Release the Glotron!
Oh.
That one's on you, mate.
Did it say something about being able to recall it?
That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row!
Now that's a bit.
It said something about being able to recall it. Do I press it again?
Release the Glotron!
Oh, do I have to do it before it disappears though? Is that what I messed it up?
Here comes the horde. Release the Glotron!
Ah, okay.
Your Glortrox chow.
Oh, it always comes back to you. So if I release it, it'll keep pulling them towards me. Got it. Cute. Oh, I love that these types of ranged characters, when they have the resistance baked into the haptic triggers on the PlayStation 5 controller, they feel so good.
Wow, 4 in a row!
Shot to the soul.
5! That's amazing!
You can use it to push people off the edges of things as well. Okay.
6 in a row! Way to go!
Alright, that seems neat. I assume being the new character, it'll be hard to get her in a lobby.
Unbelievable!
Never mess with a bloodstone.
I'm also probably not very good at a hit scan character. Let's launch into a quick match and see if we can get the new one. Usually new characters and everything's completely free are hotly contested to grab.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Who's ready to go?
We got her! Alright. Let's gun some people down, Chip. Appreciate the folks that are hanging out for the sponsored hour of Marvel Rivals. So it's been fun to come back to. One of the nice things about the monetization of games like this is you can always jump in and sample new content like Elsa whenever it drops. Without having to swipe the old credit card. It's great that they can monetize purely off cosmetics.
If you're not careful, mate, you start to become the monster.
Hey,
yourself.
not Mike. Well, whoever you are out there, thank you for dropping the primer off again.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, we have 2 healers, chat. All right. I just want to make it very clear that if we lose this game, it's probably my fault. I'm playing a hit scan character, and that's not my strong suit.
What of them? Mutants have always insisted how well they adapt.
Or we can blame Black Panther. Is Black Panther still a meme character? He was a meme character last time we played.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Always blame the assassin.
Always reach for the stars. Now we have claimed them.
Panther is still a meme character. Perfect! Sounds like any loss is their fault then.
Enemy in front of us.
Wait, did I queue a bot match? Did I say bot? These all bots? Yeah, okay. Oh, that's just their actual name. Got it.
Captured the mission area.
Hey, it's not actually a bot. Alright, I should try it. Oh god. I was gonna say I should try and murder their healers, yes. Should probably pay attention to where our healers are though too. Our positioning was pretty bad there.
Back from the grave, better than ever.
Oh look, everybody died. Oh Storm, wait, come back, Storm.
Now that's real power there. Dodge this way. Breathing gunshot.
Oh, we got one, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And they got us.
Capture progress has passed the halfway point. That one hurt.
I really dislike the design of that ultimate.
Double KO. That's
Not while there are
3.
still monsters on the loose. Stronger than ever. Trap set. Breathing gunshot.
They've almost got it.
Release the Glorious! They've spotted us.
Ooh, that ult does seem pretty good, chat. We killed one.
Shot to the soul.
Need to get to the point.
Trap set. Thanks for the love,
You'll
love.
have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Control C's. Double KO.
Never mess with a bloodstone. Breathing gunshot. Diablo's hungry.
Yeah! We lived there for a while. Release the gal trucks is what we did.
It's okay. How? You're frozen. Control
Saved by
lost.
the
Oh
bloodstone.
no. Oh, we got 30 percentage points, which is more than I was expecting when this started, so we've got that going for us. What do you think our accuracy rating was? It's gonna be so bad at the end, chat. That's why I play Cloak and Dagger.
Why can't
Close
a
enough is
girl
good
ever
enough.
get a
Ooh,
bloody
someone
day
changed to a
off?
tank, chat. That's exciting. Look at that. What a good teammate. Sure, we give them a thumbs up at the end. Black Panther, still Black
30
Panthering,
seconds
yep.
Before you attack. Get ready.
Yep. Yep.
I'm
Yup.
used to being the brightest
Yup.
one in the room.
Twitch.
According to Ben, you still are.
Twitch.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, you're a lot hotter than me.
Ooh, thanks. But I'm pretty sure you got me beat when it comes to hotness, too.
The battle starts in 5.
Why do the characters pull out stools to sit on?
2, 1. All you need to do is capture
Feels
the
very
mission
strange.
area. Got it?
If ever a place needed some light. Jeez.
Oh, we got a Captain America too.
Diablo's hungry.
not ours. That was not ours. It's been released, shit. That was ours. That was ours. Oh, who are you? God damn it. I need to remember to put my trap down.
Back from the grave, better than ever. Dodge this, mate!
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Much better.
Ooh, they are all up in our business.
Need some help.
Help me be. Thank you for the almost 5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, our person stopped playing. Got it. All right. We'll soon be free. The mobility on this character is interesting, the way the jumps end up working out. The dash is propelling you in the direction, whatever direction you're currently going in.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Chat. My camera is conveniently blocking out the in-game chat, but believe it or not, one of my teammates was less than pleasant. I'm gonna guess it was the, oh yeah, we only did 6,000 damage. I did have the most damage on my team. It wasn't a very good amount of damage. I guess nobody on the other team did that much damage either. You are SVP, which means you're not the problem. Oh, was I? Oh, I totally was. Look at that. Hey, I had 25% accuracy, chat. Look, we were over double the accuracy on this one. I guess the DPS on the other teams were actually lower than me. All right, very clearly we're going to try it again. I played one entire game of regular. Sounds like I'm ready for ranked shit. Practiced up. Time to go. A 20-second queue time feels like a long time, and then you remember it has to find 11 other players compared to Marvel Snap finding one other player. Or like 20 seconds to find me 11 other people is actually pretty good. So it's so many people.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Who's ready to
Got
go
her.
hunting?
Got her. Look at that. Ready to disappoint our teammates, shit. Point and click. Point and click.
If you're not careful, mate, you start to become the
30
monster
seconds
yourself.
before you attack. Get ready.
Hold up, what happened to Marvel Snap? Well, as everybody knows, if I am not currently playing Marvel Snap on your screen right at this very instant, that means the game is dead and I'm never playing it again. What is object permanence? Omega dead.
Starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Their little joyride ends here.
Trap set. Dodge this way.
Ah! I meant to dash. All of our teammates were on the ground.
Bloodstones don't go down quite so easy, love.
There's an innuendo in there somewhere, but I'm gonna let it go.
They've made it halfway. Stop them.
Trap set. Breathing gunshot. Thanks for the love, love.
Ah!
There's still a chance to stop them.
The dive characters are being mean to me, Mom.
My hunt's not over yet.
I don't think we had a Jeff on our team.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Oh, we killed the shark. That seems good for us.
Stop that vehicle.
Thanks for the love, love. Watch your step.
Oh, they can kill my trap. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Breathing gunshot.
Oh no! Oh no! No! Holy crap! That carried me so far? Now I see why people are mad. I understand now. That is that incredible amount to move your opponents around the map.
You just made my list.
I really can't emphasize enough that if you feel like you're not experiencing enough variety on the ladder, you should stop playing the ladder. The ladder is full of sweaty tryhards, and you'll have more fun not being a sweaty tryhard.
Made it halfway. Stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
Marvel Snaps release system and weekend missions means anytime there's a card that's remotely playable, it gets incredibly
Whoever
overplayed.
took me out, you just made my list.
Finally, someone worth clobbering.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Much better.
Behold the god of thunder!
No, I don't wanna.
That shell has your name.
Oh, I got one! Oh, we got another one, chat. That's exciting. That's exciting. Hey, look, we ulted and we did a thing.
I did.
Got your back.
We did it. We did it. We did it. Hooray!
Watch your step.
Put that little trap right there.
Shot to the soul. Oh, much better.
Oh no! Oh no! No! Let me out! Not consent! Move the trap up as we push the cart back. Ooh, are we doing stuff, chat? I think we might be doing stuff.
Anyone willing to help?
We're getting the hang of the dash a little bit.
Only 60 seconds left. Stop them in their tracks.
Barely made a dent.
Damn it, never fall!
No, 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 no. How is that? How is that remotely reasonable? Christ Almighty! What was that?
You stop them in their
Hold the
tracks.
line. Just a little longer.
Good gravy.
The final 10 seconds.
Reddit might be right on this one. Yeah, the duration and distance on that. Everything else about this character's kit seems sweet and fine. But that monster absolutely should not carry you that far. Holy.
2.
It like kidnapped me from my basement and took me up the street.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Who's ready to go hunting?
Almost mispressing my square. I was drinking my water. Elsa still being unplayable in Snap is so sad. You know, I haven't really vibed with DPS characters in this game in the past, but I kind of like her kit.
Careful, mate. You start to become the
Like that. I'm a
monster
big point and click fan. Point and click with like a little bit of a dash. Feel like I'm into it.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Something bothering you?
That's the real reason Reddit hates it. Galtrox drugged them from their basement all the way outside. Yep.
It's getting kind of old.
Right.
What a monster.
From cosmic annihilation can be such a bore.
Appreciate the folks chilling for the sponsor segment this afternoon. Shout out to Rivals for sponsoring it, for making a fun game.
4, 3.
Elsa and every other character in this one is completely free to play. If you want to check this one out on PC, PlayStation, or whatever other platforms it's on. There's one on other ones other than PC and PlayStation, speaking of? I'm actually not sure. Someone backseat me on the details.
Thanks for the love,
If it wasn't for you watching the games,
Our healers have been doing very well. Just those right now, Xbox is TBA. PlayStation's the best console anyways.
barely made a dent.
No cap.
Watch your step.
Love my PS5 gamers.
I am invited to Avengers Tower. That is a first.
See them?
Breathing gunshot. Cheers, mate.
Oh, I haven't been using the follow-up on my R1. I need to remember to do that.
And let me help.
Nice reminder text on the screen. Let me know as being a silly.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. We are undefeatable!
Behold the god of thunder!
I don't wanna. And buddy is murking people, gamers. Not much further here. What the hell? Oh, she came up from behind us. Okay, that's fine. We are super close with not a lot of time left here.
Welcome to the Dark Force dimension.
All right.
We're gonna release the Galtrop, as the children say.
Stay down.
Trap set. Breathing gunshot.
All right, my ult was very bad, shit. Kind of embarrassing. Didn't matter. We won anyways.
Final score 2-2.
God, we're so good at this. Look at us, 100% win ranked and ranked with Elsa. Think we're ready to go pro?
Another epic victory.
You think we're ready to go pro, chat? How bad were we? 15% accuracy. Oh baby. Oh baby. Well, we weren't actively detrimental, at least. We had comparable damage to the supports, though. Our what's it called? The Storko, our MVP, definitely deserved that title. How do I give them thumbs up or whatever? Yay! Yay! Look at how good they all were. One more round. A good PC with a controller is the best console these days. I don't know that I agree with that.
You need a top-notch team to win.
I think if I could have a Linux gaming PC, I'd agree with you, but there's a lot of value in, like, having a dedicated thing that, like, all it does is one thing. I hate Windows. It's so annoying. All right, that's tank pool, right? And we have 2 healers. Excellent. I just truly enjoy doing the game's gonna work on a console that's not always given on a PC. Agree. There's just so many PC configurations. And if you're really high-end, it's usually not a problem, but sometimes it's randomly an issue still.
Get ready.
Heard you're helping.
It's gotten better in recent years, but once upon a time, you couldn't always depend on non-Steam games working with your PlayStation controller. Most of like the anime style games that I like and like this one work really cleanly with it, but I really like the gamepad even when I'm on the PC, and that's not always a given.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Someone on our team asked if we could have another tank if we end up starting to get murdered. I will maybe change. Wait, what is do I have a team up on my trap? What does my trap do with the team up? Moving bullets. Changes special rounds that taunt targets while slowing and damaging enemies nearby. Interesting.
So much for Midgard's protect. Thanks for the love, love.
The moon haunts you. My life.
Oh, is one of our players AFK? Oh, no, they're here.
They took out Elsa?
All right. 9. What's the tank I know how to push buttons on? None of them?
We are done chasing spiders. We have bigger enemies to conquer. We feel
Alright, I need to look at his buttons really quick. Swing. R1 is the survive longer. 1 cellular collisions. Okay. Alright. Rogue for the goons. I'm not familiar with Rogue's buttons. I played a little bit of Venom at least. Although I don't know that this map is very good for swinging. Like, I like that Venom is a dive tank. I enjoy being a dive tank. Oh, those are fake. Oh wait, where are my teammates? What's our team? We still have 2 healers, yeah? Oh, one of our people left is the problem. Okay. It's not my fault.
Another soul to join my league.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Alright. Does it like
If you're not careful,
does it like disband the ranked match or something? Or does it how does it handle people leaving?
60 seconds left.
Can we like vote to get rid of it and it'll like disband it and cancel it? Kokobe, thank you for the almost 5 years, almost 6 years, math, almost 6 years.
very funny, Wade. Diablo's hungry. Love that kick.
You can surrender, but you still lose. That seems silly. Definitely should be some type of forgiveness thing if a teammate completely bails out, especially this early, right? Like it's not like we're super far into the match.
Saved by the Bloodstone gem once again.
Okay, we'll vote to surrender so we can have a full game. They have to disconnect soup even earlier than that. Wow. Oh, maybe we'll lock healer for the last one. Or at least close to the last one. I got 20 more minutes. Let's do it again. I'll try and lock Cloak and Dagger. I like them. The 8-bit skin looks real weird next to all the high resolution ones. Audio track in this one consistently good too.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Switch to Dagger, switch to Cloak. Okay, we got it. We got it. Or do we have teammates? Oh, it's so cute.
Ty and I create equilibrium.
We have
30
teammates.
seconds
Sweet.
before you attack. Get ready.
Oh gosh.
You one of those creatures.
Fancy. Fancy.
Your god is greedy. I warned him to stay away from what is mine.
That extra space feels very unnecessary.
Starts in 5,
It's really fun over the top design just because you
2,
can.
1.
Oh yeah, we have a pretty balanced team
All
here
you
too.
need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
To the dark. If I didn't have Tandy, the Dark Force would have taken me a long time ago.
And a Warlock can fly. That's fun. He's a support character, yeah.
I'll get you
The mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area!
Why would I leave you?
My time to shine.
Someone's shooting from afar. Coward. I suppose that helps.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
The next is gone.
My time to shine.
You got a shield, Tandy.
There's a sniper.
There's a sniper.
Why would I need healing? Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I have spied a sniper.
I feel like we're not doing anything.
It's spider time!
Stole my clothes.
I appreciate you.
My time to shine.
Did they make Moon Knight better? I feel like I've seen a lot of him today.
I am barely harmed.
Just embrace the light.
Ugh.
How we doing in Tokyo?
Adam's healing is pretty aiming friendly. Okay,
We'll have to
I'll
keep
take it from a
fighting
try.
until we have a winner.
Assume we're done here.
The light force wants to heal you.
My friends are here!
I can heal.
Ty and I create equilibrium. We are cloak and daggered.
Yeah, we'll chill on this for a little more.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, Iron Man. It's a sweet skin. Is he a playable character yet? Or is Iron Man still a flyover in Diangle?
Space, I can protect, but add time to the mix and things get tricky.
Oh, we're negging. There's some teammate negging going on in chat, Chip.
4, 3, 2,
Sucks.
1.
Toxic video
All we need to
gamers.
do is capture the mission area. Got it?
It took us a long time to learn that our powers are related.
Ooh, a touch of healing.
I'll get you next time.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area!
You owe me one.
We got one of them at least. Did they get us back? I think they got us back, yeah? I was in their net or whatever.
Control seized!
Welcome to the dark.
Oh, hey, look, we have the point, shit. I believe in us. I believe in us.
My time to
This
shine.
is it. We're turning things around. Man, the run back to this point is so long.
Crisis averted.
It's spider time!
Please, we're hurt.
Check out the Metagame board.
Don't mind me.
Time to shine.
Just 1v1 in the DPS.
Control lost!
are you doing? I killed the DPS.
Double KO. Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Like
All right, excellent, Chansey. We just gotta be, the support carry.
Keep going.
Lights out.
Damn it, never fall!
We heard a lot of people. I'm glad it's gone.
Damn it. Damn it! At 35, I'm too old to not have some aim assist. Ain't that the mood? My cloak and dagger is my jam.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Let's pop back up under their noses.
Cloak has the nice, steady, constant stream. You get close enough, and then you wear him down, and then daggers, beams, auto snap too.
They've almost got it.
Bless the healing arts.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. Just embrace the light. So cold.
Get in here, y'all.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. My time to shine. Us against the world.
Helping from the shadows.
My time to shine. Yes, one down. The area's almost yours.
Is suffering. No thanks.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Damn it, never fall!
My time to shine. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh my goodness, Iron Man!
Hand sometimes.
He's a hero, shit!
My time to shine.
Look at that Iron Man! What a hero. Iron Man did the thing. He's really good at cleaning the point out. Oh, you all need to be here on the point or you lose? Sure would be a shame if you were no longer allowed to be there.
Light can heal
night.
and light can harm. Same with me.
Did Iron Man just blast everybody? He did. Pulse charger. Hey, we got 14 kills as a
30
support
seconds
chat.
before you attack. Get ready.
Doing it. We're doing it. 15 assists as well. Oh man. 15k healing with a round to go. Teaching these nerds how it's done. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
Lights out.
Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
The battle starts in 5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I too am a son of Odin.
Goodbye. For now.
My armor's got a lock on a bogey. I am Groot!
Tandy needs help.
Who is murdering me?
The mission area is yours to capture now.
Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know, I suppose.
Goodbye. The light always comes back.
All right, everybody died. Let's try not to trickle. Let's get group back up here. Move as a unit.
That's better.
Groot, buddy. Oh my god. These Groot walls, shit. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Nothing worse than everybody dying and then slowly charging back into the battle one at a time. Yep. Almost caught their hell out. All right. Well, we're gonna have one more push here. It looks like.
Exit stage left.
Nighttime to shine.
Behold the god of thunder!
I don't want to behold the god of thunder. That sounds scary. Is there any game where Gambit's a good guy? I don't think so.
I am the light in.
Unfortunate.
I
think we have a decent shot at SVP at least. We are certainly cooked here. We're just completely shut out in this third round. Pretty competitive first two. Are we this first one too? I don't remember. Second one was competitive at least.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Oh, did one of our players leave? Is that what happened? That's what the runaway symbol means, yeah? It must have been something IRL, right? Because like we were really competitive in the second game. Man, grinding. Is it just because we're in the pits? Like, I feel like we've had a lot of levers here. I haven't played. Maybe we'll play. Let's play a casual one for the last one rather than ranked. I feel like I don't usually. We played this game off and on. I feel like I would rather. I never play ranked. Yeah, I feel like when I played ranked when I played unranked in the past, I never had this problem with this many people leaving.
You'll need a top-notch team to win
My first time doing ranked in a long while.
Who's ready to go hunting?
Edge. Let's try Adam.
Bring peace to this universe.
Someone said he's kind of
matter the
cool.
cost.
Forge a soul bond with allies, granting healing over time and distributing damage taken across the bond. When the bond persists, Adam can fly freely. Fun. Target an ally for a bouncing stream of healing energy that also heals himself upon casting. Self-selects if no target is. Take to the skies, entering a flying state and surging forward. Quantum energy and launch it at the enemy. I wasn't done reading. It'll be okay.
In a world consumed by darkness, I will gladly be the light.
Does my regular attack heal teammates or no? It's just R1 to heal?
Quantum magic.
Great Magneto himself. I've had quite a few humans offer me big bucks to hunt you down, chum.
I am not surprised.
Well, that's fun.
There are many who view mutants as
Regular attack does not heal, okay.
Not me. I tend to stick to the real monsters.
R1, soul bond helps, L2.
4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Wait, I can just fly while we're soul bonded? Oh, is the soul bond temporary?
heals even. Cosmic might returns.
A little help, please.
These boots were made for stomping spiders.
We're in this car.
It's never nice seeing your pretty ball. Clearly.
See anyone?
The cosmos heals you.
I appreciate you.
Oh, and his R1 has charges. Got it.
Quantum magic.
Got it. Okay.
Clearly, you need some help.
Stronger together.
Feeling fantastic.
I love how vertical the combat in this game often is.
Heals even.
It's such a fun. It's such a fun design. It's one of the big things. One of the big things I feel like sets the game apart from a lot of the others in this genre of game.
These boots were made for stomping spiders.
The verticality of it is very unique.
Some assistance, please. I feel better already. Quantum magic.
I like that I can heal myself with the R1. That's nice.
These bots are nasty little buggers.
Oh, that's Ultron, yeah. What does my ult do? It resurrects, your ult resurrects nearby dead teammates. Okay.
Quantum magic.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
I don't wanna.
You cannot hurt me.
A little help, please.
I require some aid. Quantum magic.
It's spider time!
See straight through you.
The cosmos heals you.
Dinner time, love!
Destiny was not kind
There
to
you
you.
are, you cheeky gits.
You cheeky gits.
Much better.
Who called him cheeky gits, Chip?
Healing power.
I feel like myself again.
Elsa, excellent. How British.
Ooh, a touch of healing. Anyone willing to
Also, like, we're really struggling, right? We're supposed to be, like, capturing a point or something? Did you say that correctly?
Some assistance, please.
feeling fantastic?
I am restored. Healing power.
Only 60 seconds left.
Oh, we're defending the point behind it. Oh, so we're doing great then. We are the kings of the castle, is what you're telling me.
Gambit never falls!
They look like they mean business.
Quantum magic.
Ow. Ow, 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 ow.
Down to 30 seconds.
We're basically spawn camping them. Excellent. I knew that this whole time. I was just testing some of you. But I'm glad you figured it out. The Atom self-res is wild. Obviously, it's got a long cooldown, but what a wild mechanic. one. Yeah, he's actually kind of fun. Adam's trick is that he can res himself and then res the whole team. Okay, cool. It's 100-second cooldown. 100 seconds is a long time like this. That's fair. Oh, I'm curious to see what my numbers were like. I felt okay. I can see playing him again. How'd we do? Yeah, we did 9k healing. That's not bad. Not a ton of damage, but the damage probably gets better with more practice with the character. My aim was definitely not great. I wasn't using his L2 stellar. He's really good at burst healings. Yeah, for sure. Like Cloak and Dagger's more like sustained over time, but like you tap his R1 a couple of times and suddenly it bounces around and the whole team goes back up. Coolio. Well, I think it's time to get back to some snapping for the afternoon gamers. Appreciate the folks that stuck around for an hour of Marvel Rivals. Shout out to them for sponsoring the content today. Our game's consistently fun whenever we dip in. I fire this up offline with the kids on occasion. My 10 and 12-year-old, they go through bursts of like which games they're super into, and occasionally it comes back around to that one and we play together. So we keep the Cloak and Dagger up to sniff, so we can carry the kids through whatever they want to play. All right, I'm gonna. Ooh, wrong button. I'm gonna run a Twitch ad since it's been a minute since we did that. We'll get switched over. Don't go anywhere. Oh, I forgot the, I forgot the shop is something that rotates through it here. I'm not super into that. And if you ever want to spend my bits on, I got the 2 Creative House Pocket variants I wanted. Maybe I wait and see if there's any other super rare variants that rotate through. I think all the rest of my claims in here are just borders and tickets at this point. Yeah, looks like it. I'm interested to see if Kraglin does anything tomorrow. Not holding my breath, but I'll definitely try. One day left on the Fantasy Kate chat. I think I'm skipping it. I'm pretty sure I'm skipping it. That is a thoroughly creepy red shift. You know, I don't actually know that I like the Star-Lord better than the 700 gold one that I have. I think there's a non-zero chance I prefer the 700 gold one. Unironically. All right, well, we finished Grand Arena. Any regular decks I'm interested in playing? I feel like I've played everything I've loaded up in recent memory. Might come back to Aurora Movers. Three stuff. How was Hell Evo? Honestly, we might just play some of this. It felt way better than I expected it to last week, and I might want to do a highlight with it. We like played it for like a half hour to wrap up on Friday, and it like felt like better than I expected it to. It's a little toxic though. Wait, let's be toxic to the gold conquest sweaters. You know, it's funny how I talked about too many queues earlier. I'm kind of surprised we still have 3 conquest queues. 60-second queue time. Pour one out for Marvel Snap.
Behold my creations.
Well, I was about to say we're a Star-Lord deck, so we don't want to play Misty Knight on one, and then Brood decided to provide. I think I want 2 chambers here. Is End of Turn still viable? It's a competitive deck, but it's not like the top of the metagame powerhouse that it once was.
Opponent snapped.
Do I do this? If I do this, I get another Modoc, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spaces open. I bring back 5 things. That sounds fine. I assume we're cooked, but also like, you know, yellow. Back gold tickets to burn. I, for one, can't believe we didn't top deck hella. Unlucky, really.
Escaped.
Star-Lord and Hella both being bottom 4. Big sad. Big sad. RFK's Jr. new chatbot advises public on best foods to insert into rectum. What a lovely timeline we live in. I feel like the writers have lost the plot a little bit, though.
My creations.
Snap!
Society under capitalism is going great. Yeah, assuredly Cerebro 3, so Onslaught Citadel quite good for the opponent. It's fine, I've got gold tickets to burn. Kingpin's a 3-power card, chat. Holy! He's a 3-power card! How did nobody ever know that he's a 3-power card now? Can't be stopped. Can't stop, won't stop. Believing. Hold on to that feeling. Do, 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 do. We're about to eat shit to a Cosmo champ. This Hella's not even very good. Man. Moments like these that make me happy I gave Marvel Snap an emotectomy. Maybe we're just supposed to foob center there, sure. Could see that.
Oh, snap.
Squirrels are not great for us. I was playing on my phone this weekend and felt the despair of not having emotes off. All right, Ham is currently bugged, so he doesn't show his animation. So who got porked? Chamber did. Chamber got porked. I bought a Series 4 stat pack from the Grand Arena shop and got Silver Surfer First Steps and Silver Surfer First Steps boosters twice. When you whatever card you open in the stat pack, you're more likely to get boosters for. You're not more likely it's guaranteed. It's guaranteed if you get boosters, they're for the cards you open, but you're not guaranteed to get boosters. Travis. You're correct. Given you get boosters, they're for the card. The question is, do you get boosters at all? Is the non-guarantee. For the sake of clarity. Oh, don't make him angry, chat. We're not gonna like him when he's angry. Let her rip. All right. Hulk and Finfang. And actually, you know what? If I want Hulk and Finfang to land in different lanes, I should leave all three open, yeah? Give them the best chance to spread eagle. But if I do this and Hulk or Finfang lands here, then the other one can't land in the same lane as them. Oh, I guess I stand up for a little bit.
Victory.
Marvel retreat. Edge.
Behold my creations.
Marvel retreat, it's more likely than you think. It's honestly just one of the #1 things I love about the limited time game modes. You play out the last turn of the game. I'm a filthy casual who has fun playing the game out. It's weird, I know. This deck is the equivalent of broccoli on pizza. I need someone to translate that for me. What the hell does that mean? Oh, it means it's amazing. Okay, accept. Sounds like you put ranch on. As someone who lives in the Midwest, everything is better with ranch shit. Freaking Cyclops continuing to pound on this ice cube. Hello! Actually, I should do this so that way they can play their stuff out and then Finfang's better on the left. Man, they're really thinking about it here, huh? Oh, I guess the downside to playing the middle is I lose the 1 and 3 for Bruce to proc. Yeah, I want to give Bruce a chance to miss this 33%er. This is a viewer deck. No, we found this one in the untapped data and I was amused by it. So we've been playing it.
Minions to me.
That was the worst place Boom could show up.
We are the future.
All right, Bruce. All right, Bruce. Smash! You just had to believe it, Bruce, okay? If your Bruce's at home can't get it up, it's because you didn't have enough faith in him. Professional. Right there. Right there, professional.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap.
That's annoying. All right, so I'm going to Star-Lord on 4, so that way I can MODOK or Hela into here on 5 through the Dream Dimension. And I can draw MODOK, or I can draw Fin Fang Foom, because if I draw Fin Fang Foom, Blinking Star-Lord is guaranteed to get us to MODOK. All right, and now we'll flip a coin. A mirror match! Wake up, sheeple. Wake up!
Minions to me.
And their Fin Fang beat my Fin Fang! This deck's so busted, chat, it wins the mirror 100% of the time. Hopefully they nerf it soon. Should have flipped better. Our Foom got Fin Fanged.
Behold my creations.
Is Spider Ham not knowing when he hit a bug or on purpose? It's definitely a bug. So for reference, the animation on Spider Ham isn't popping up for the opponent either. It's just activating and then porking a card. So it's a downside for both players, because if you're not aware that the bug is there, you're not going to know your card is porked until you play it out and it does nothing. Outskilled the Gambit player here. They discarded their Star-Lord. Three, 4, 6, 7 cost cards in hand. Hello. Do you think the opponent's cell phone's okay, chat? They lost the 1 and 5 to discard their Star-Lord. Now they seem to have walked away. I don't understand how you could possibly pick to play the opponent's deck if you're going to get mad when you randomly discard stuff with Gambit.
To me.
It's just how the card works. Don't be a baby about it. With the Spider Ham bug, you can see the porked card in your hand if you click on the card. Yeah, but you have to click on every card until you find it. And it doesn't give you a pop-up letting you know that something's been porked, so... You are right. Every single turn the Spider Ham's in play, you can click on every card in your hand to see if one of them is now porked, but that's annoying and not intuitive or obvious to people while the bug is occurring. Until they know that that's something they need to do.
This land can
like I often say, whenever anybody at second dinner tells me they think the round timers in this game are okay, they clearly haven't played Conquest against someone that ropes you every turn. In fact, I'm gonna go give that feedback again. Right, well, we got that one. Have anything too insane to do with him just yet, though? Man, they discarded Hella and Boom. They're just about to, like, full baby rage, huh? Ooh, won the 50-50. And won the 1 in 3? Okay. Alright, I just need, like, any of my cards to go left here, yeah? Or all of them to go right?
Minions to me.
Leo, easy game. Outplayed, really.
Are ye worthy? Victory.
Based on the amount of griefing they've done in this match so far, I assume they're assuredly playing this out 2 to 10. Because that's just the type of shitty person they are.
My creations.
Oh, snap.
They discarded Hella Odin. So if they have Ghost Rider, that's pretty good for them. Oh, I'm gonna go next rather than waiting for him to run the timer down for 2 more turns. I'm not giving them the match for free just because they're being a chode, but I'm not gonna sit here in a game where we're like 1% to win.
Behold my creations.
muted. My poor Bruce has never been mad at anybody in his life, chat. He's just misunderstood. Cut him some slack.
I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you.
Huh? It was just a blink discarded? Man! We lost the fucking coin flip. That's so sad. We lost the flip. This Hulk went left, we win the game.
Behold my creations.
Reddit said this deck's unbeatable. The average Reddit user is really bad at articulating the difference between I don't like playing against something and that thing is too good. I think there's really reasonable, compelling arguments for not enjoying the play patterns that Star-Lord generates, and Star-Lord is super popular. But that doesn't automatically mean that, like, it's too powerful or needs to be nerfed for power level reasons. We should look at the stats. I actually didn't do a best decks roundup for non-Grand Arena over the weekend, so I just wasn't feeling it. I'm curious what those numbers look like. Okay, and the blink draw means that I'm guaranteed to get to Hela next turn. We'll get blink the Star-Lord into Hela if we don't top deck her.
Minions to me.
Are ye worthy?
Or Schmisty. Well, I guess she's my smallest thing on the board. Not drawing Hela actually would have been ideal because it would have given us another chance for Bruce Banner to pop. I don't think it's possible for us to lose this.
Minions to me.
I guess all the big ones could go center. Well, now that we've inserted ourselves as the superior, yeah, we would have lost if Boom went center here also. Very unlikely that happens with all of them, but we were not a lock there. All right, we're gonna take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We'll play a couple more with this when we get back, but I don't know that we're gonna do a full set. Maybe we'll dig into some data too as well. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. Don't go anywhere on this Monday afternoon. Do, 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 do. On a Gambit-related note, I love the recent variant of Double Dealer and Galaxy that's dressed up as Gambit. That's fun, Prater. I think we might play some of that on Friday. They've got their first monthly tournament. I think we might play some of the rounds on stream. I've been playing a bit of it off stream. Candy stuff is still very good, but the core loop of that game is solid. It is a great casual game, yep. I mean, you must not be looking very hard if you didn't see the video for the Grand Arena next yet. It's literally just the newest video on the Hooglandia Snap channel. Went up Saturday morning. 2 days ago. Or you're on the Jeff Hoagland channel. Yeah, the Jeff Hoagland channel only uploads one type of content. It uploads a deck highlight every day of the week at 7 a.m. Central. YouTube is a miserable platform that heavily encourages you to silo every different type of content that you make. I came back to Snap after a year break, and I'm not great at evaluating newer cards, but Starler seems absolutely insane. I mean, a lot of that is recency bias, right? Like, it's the new shiny thing. Like, when you compare the top power level output range that Star-Lord creates, it's really not that different than, like, the top power level output range that things like Mr. Negative creates, or Man Spider Absorbing Man stuff creates, or Living Tribunal with its good draws creates. I think the Mr. Negative comparison is especially a good one-to-one. The Mr. Negative comparison is especially a good one-to-one because Mr. Negative is essentially letting you cheat on a bunch of energy in a very specific way as well. Like, you're not just putting a bunch of points out when Mr. Negative pops, you're also doing it, well, effectively playing, you know, double digits energy worth of cards. Yes, and it's comparable to Mr. Negative in that it's also hard to calculate your opponent's output range while you're playing against it, is also accurate. It's just, you know, it's a new way for that to be a thing as opposed to the same one that you've seen for 3.5 years or 4 years almost. Gosh, Jack, can you believe Marvel Snap is gonna have been in public hands for coming up on 4 years here? End of May 2022 was when the closed beta first went live. It's not bad for a dead game. Yep. Dead game walking. 4 years old and dying for 3 of them. I think it's really cute that you think Marvel Snap wasn't dying the first year that it released. Chat, I unironically had people comment on some of my Arknights content. Why would I bother making videos for this game? It's DOA. And for reference, Arknights made $139 million in their first 2 weeks after launch. But never let a little thing like reality get in the way. Get in the way of a little bit of complaining, huh? Think we're cooked here. Didn't make 140 million games, clearly cooked. Dude. Once the dog jumps out of here, they're at 8, 9 only. Let's win some of the time. This is not one of those times. Poor Bruce chat. If Bruce had just gotten angry on the first turn. Using Major Victory as a way to generate 2 cards that guaranteed move Werewolf is fun. Yeah. Especially a Quinjet. To set an incredibly low bar, I think this card is significantly less bad than most people's gut reactions were to it, myself included. And if you want to see it played to deck, there's a highlight of it up on the Jeff Oakland channel, speaking of those daily uploads. Yeah, I'm not going to play anymore this deck. I can't post a hella highlight. That's just so boring. I might leave it in my deck editor for weekend missions in the future, but let's look at some Star-Lord data, speaking of. Get a feel for... Are we still at 40% popularity is the big first question. Popularity already down 15% from launch week. Not surprised by that. Wow, the win rate's actually kind of low here as well. I think it's a bit better when we look at just top 50%, and typically it goes up when we look at top 10% too. Yeah, 60% win rate in the top 10%, but top 10% spends a lot of their time punching down. Looks like a lot of these are all just the same deck. Yes, Cosmo being the singular most popular card is definitely warping around Star-Lord. Hey, good game, Joe Trade. Good luck in the rest of your conquesting today. Supergiant actually out here struggling. Cosmo, the real card people are playing to try and hip check, what's it called? But having good success on the ladder with the Lindley bounce deck from last week. That's fun. I like that deck a lot. Man, we're definitely in the tech and anti-tech arc, huh? Echo here as a card people are playing. Only 4,200 games. BT Dubs, just like almost entirely classic high Evo, playing Warlock without Star-Lord, just like putting up numbers. Aurora, Moondragon, Drac stuff looking okay. Okay. And I think this, there really just aren't a lot of people playing a lot of things when we look at this sample, because like not only is 4,200 games a low amount, but there's only 7 decks that have 100 or more games logged with it. Does Grand Arena running mean less untapped data in non-event modes? Probably, Steric. What happens when I open this up to like 80 plus? Larger samples, 80 plus. Free-to-play player here. Should I get Phantom X, Drax, or wait for tomorrow's card? I mean, none of those cards are high demand. Would you say you're happy with the most recent OTA changes? I did an OTA review on the Hooglandia Stamp channel if you want in-depth thoughts on the most recent one specifically, but in general, I think them bringing up older cards is good. Hey, there's another fun Drax Aurora build. I like this one. Nice and disruptive. Drax is a really, if you like, I think the only compelling reason I would give you to get Drax Avatar Life if you're not collection complete is if you're a big Aurora stan. I think he's almost assuredly going to be a best in slot 3 drop in her decks moving forward. I think that's his one niche where he's not as easily replaced. But even there, I think you can substitute and be fine. Where's Star-Lord settled? Mostly high Evo stuff. Some combo-y stuff. There is some chatter about this build in the Discord. This is pretty peak toxic. And doing Arnim, Zola, Star-Lord stuff with Juggernaut, Alioth, and Finfang Foom, along with Absorbing Man to boot. I'm currently up to 93 with Drax Aura. It's been pretty fun with good matchups in most decks. Man, Star-Lord Negative. Speaking of comparing it to Mr. Negative, that's an interesting mashup. I suppose in the games where your negative doesn't come together, you could Star-Lord to have a big turn 6 still, but don't know that I buy that. Star-Lord Reanimator stuff. I want to be honest with you, chat. I'm surprised that Zombie Star-Lord has a 46% win rate. That is higher than I expected it to be. Also, everybody kept bitching about Hella stuff. Is there any Hella stuff in here? What's the highest win rate Hella variation? 45%. Let me pull the sample size down. All right, if we drop it down to 150 games. Oh! Yeah, the Evo build. The Evo builds, unironically the best performing Hella builds are the high evolutionary one. That's funny. That doesn't surprise me after playing it. Peak Reddit. I mean, I don't think Stardust had a super high play rate. I guess 8.5 is higher than I was expecting, but still not double digit. Like there's not that much Hella, right? How much it hurt? Yeah, less than 5% Hella. All right, what if we look at this and you say no Evo, no Hella. Mostly just combo stuff. Just trying to full Wong combo people. Look at that. That is a higher win rate than I expected. I'm gonna play this deck. I'm gonna load this deck up, chat. We're gonna get Cosmoed 6 games in a row. Is absolutely what's about to happen. Chameleon Gaming, yep. Well, what's the Chameleon line? You play Star-Lord on 4, and then he gives you 8 energy on turn 5. What are you Chameleoning? Oh, you Chameleon the Absorbing Man. So you go Star-Lord on 4 into Absorbing Man, Star-Lord, Chameleon Absorbing Man. Yeah, because you don't have enough energy to Star-Lord on 4 into Zola Chameleon on 5. You're short on that. All right, let's go get got with this one. Oh, good. I can put a border on this now. He was too terrible to put a border on when we had limited borders, but they're back in the shop, so we can make him matchy, as my 5.5-year-old would say. You can Chameleon Wong. Sure, after you Star-Lord on 4, that's true. Look, Ma, piece of candy. I suppose you could also Chameleon Gambit on the last turn of the game, right? You didn't play on turn 1. We are a Star-Lord, Master of the Suns deck. Whose text says we want to have unspent energy every turn over the course of the game. Luna Snow! For little old me? I don't know if this is the correct play, but it's the fun play, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I think there's a conspiracy of people roping me. This is like the third person in our last half a dozen. I feel like every person we play that hasn't been a home landing today has decided they're gonna run the rope down every single turn. Gosh, it's been awful. Maybe it's a gold conquest thing. Maybe it's the end of turn bug. I don't know. I feel like I would have been hit by it by now if it had resurfaced. Not a guarantee, but it seems like that would be likely. We're waiting for every grade to read. I'm having some kind of server issue or something this afternoon. Poor Sunspot's not so good, very bad day. What's the ninja having a bad day, actually? Yikes. Yikes! Yaha! Okay, okay. We cooking. And then what? Next turn I have 14. That's enough to Wong Gambit Absorbing Man.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
It's time for murder. I have priority here, so I actually don't need Absorbing Man on Gambit because their whole board's gonna die before then. But they'll get to keep whatever cards they play out this turn. That should be fun for them. We could lose. I have 8 on the right and 9 on the left.
I am reborn.
About to make a name for myself out here. After all of these animations, obviously. Naturally after the animations. Beep 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 beep. Woo! Well then. Puckered for a minute there. Chunky with the old Galactus jump scare. Woohoo! Yeah, if we would have played Absorbing Man Middle, we could have lost that. All right, gamers, it's 2:30 and I plan to stream for a little bit still, so I think I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a caffeine while these ads roll. Appreciate everybody kicking their week off here with us at Hooklandia. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more Snapple with this pile of cards. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the range of content I make here every day of the week, make sure you tap the like button while you're stopping by. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Was I muted that whole time? Was I muted that whole time I was talking about my wonderful brain orphan this morning? I might have been. I was sitting at the mechanic this morning, playing Galaxy game while doing things in my idle games. What level of brain rot is that, do we think? An Apple phone would never. Imagine multitasking. Yeah, I've been playing a little off stream. They're supposed to have their first monthly tournament this week, and I was thinking about doing it on Friday on stream. So I wanted to poke at it a little bit. My poor sunspots. Was that on a foldable or a tablet? Foldable. Gotta be able to go in my pocket when I'm done with it. It seems like from my experience playing Travis, they're still very heavily candy based. Oh yeah, I should have wonged on 4. We were just chatting and bullshitting with the stream. Once I was missing Star-Lord, I should have just wonged on 4. I didn't draw Gambit, so it doesn't matter.
Escaped.
Which one? I was eyeing the OnePlus Open, but it's already a couple of years old and I don't trust Samsung. So that's my OnePlus Open, which is, I've had mine almost 2 years now at this point. But I had a, Google sent out a discount coupon for one of their Google specific phones at the end of last year to a number of their big spenders on their mobile games. So I was looking at it. And the processors in a lot of the phones, at least the ones that came out last year, even the high-end ones like the Google phone that I was looking at, really weren't meaningfully better in terms of like gaming performance benchmarks than like the OnePlus from 2 years prior. It seems like we're really hitting that same kind of point with the mobile hardware where we've been at with desktop for a while, where we're not getting that much more powerful with each generation. I'll be honest though, I didn't compare it to the Samsung options because after my Samsung Z Fold 4, I'll never own a Samsung again. It was so terrible. All right, this very clearly works every time, yes?
Minions to me. Hail Hydra!
All right, 50% of the time.
All hail Hydra!
Unlucky, called tails, should have called heads. Oh, we're 4 to 10. All right. Well, this deck was as mediocre as expected. Beep, beep, doo, doo, doo. Yes, probably good for Marvel Snap that deck's not good. Unironically.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Did they ham us guessing game? They did not. Oh, they're Thanos gaming. Probably Aurora stuff. Okay, they activated ham that turn. Who got porked? Oh no, my demon got porked. Well, I'm breaking a draw here. I think that's fine though. I'm going to end on a demon over here to give myself the flexibility to Shulao here if I need to. That's unfortunate. I guess this leaves me the option to not Shulao. I could squanch Nico, Demon Chub as Iceman. I don't think we've seen 2x mode on Nico yet. That could be pretty good here. They have ongoing, end of turn, activate on reveal on the left. They're only getting 8 there. So Aurora is not enough to win the left, so we should be good there. And I think I just want to play for both of these. Oh, Nico can move Lindley. Oh, that's such a good catch. I missed that. What a sicko. Wow, fucking got by Twitch chat. Fucking got by Twitch chat. This Mercury put us in a trash can. Unlucky, really. That's fine. We won all 3. Oh, I forgot about Marvel Boy letting them win the left. That's fine. That's fine. I won the game, but I'm still mad about it. Because we didn't get to have Lindley be big. They denied me my ability to do the thing. That's all I wanted to do, chat, was the thing. Jace is so mean. All he does is bully me. Can a man and his sword have a party in Onslaught Citadel? Is that asking too much in current year? Alright, no more gold conquests. Got it. Gold conquest queue times are tough. Should we play the ladder, chat? How much will I hit myself if I click this button? Loathing. Unadulterated loathing. Do 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 do. I loathe it all. Do do do. If you're like me, you'll hate yourself a ton while you play the ladder. For real, for real. I skipped playing this 1-drop on 1 so I could draw one of my other 5 1-drops on the second turn of the game. To play 2 cards for Shulau. Rude had other plans. Went to the bottle, it looks like a small Jack Daniels. Well, I am queuing up for the ladder, so pardon me if I need to drink this afternoon. Marvel treat! Marvel treat! Do 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 do. I prefer ladder to conquest. I greatly prefer playing best of 1. However, I really dislike not getting to play the last turn of the game. Wait. Oh, she didn't trigger. I was like, where's my Chavez buff? There was a skill on top of their neck. I was like, something's wrong here. But if I just do this, and then I toxin these next turn. I guess this is not a very efficient spread of my power. Maybe I should have put the Shulao. I should have put the Shulao on here because I'm only going to be able to play 2 cards in the last turn. That's how this works out. Not a very efficient use of my power. I guess I could play like these 3 potentially. Is playing everything else better than Shulao? It might be, yeah. Shulao is plus 12. This is 18. I think it's just this. I definitely messed up though. Doesn't matter because we're playing Marvel Retreat. Marvel Retreat. Do 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 boo boo. Ice, baby. Boo doo 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 doo. Nice ice, baby. DC is not a human being. They beep, and they boop, and they bop, and they whop. Oh, come on, video game. Why you have to be so lame? At least it's just a beep boop. At least it's just a beep boop. Open and draw a... Oh, come on. Benjamin Brode. Crazy. Ha, bots. Nice of them to not hobgoblin the center of the Daredevil. DC would never take my cube shit. We go way back. DC in my Marvel card game. Yeah, there's a bot named Batman too, just so we're clear. Concrete, thank you for the over 1.5 years of support. Appreciate that. Okay, look at that bot diggity making it close. Making me feel like my brain's so big for winning these 8 Cubarutis. Ooh. This is a real, living, breathing human being.
Hey, I found a rook.
Found a rock. A human playing Bast and Makari. And Makari ran into Murder World. Oh, baby, baby. I guess this location's potentially good for them. Snap, aggressive, snap, app, aggressive. They are absolutely Cerebro 3.
Victory.
I can't sing the Marvel Retreat song every time someone retreats, chat. It'll be the only words coming out of my mouth. Oh, look at that value. I get a demon and an Iceman. Oh, baby, baby. Owie! I think we're cooked. Scrolls are closing in on us here a bit much. Does Tardax remove the zombie Galacti stick? I don't think so. Transforming cards is on, I don't believe.
Escaped.
I don't believe so.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna keep snapping on one if our hand is like remotely reasonable. Some Thanos scheming here for our opponent. Oh. Oh. Oh, baby, baby. And a copy of Sable for little old me. Space Zone seems less good as a 3-3 chip. What do we think? And into it? And into it. Fuck that card in particular, Chip. What if I did this, and then next turn I Grandmaster the Toxin to the center? Yeah, that's the play, right? Haven't played since the end of October. Any credit-worthy releases? Shu Lao, the season pass card from last season, is super fun. Does the Jean Grey deck ever run Cosmos? I mean, they're definitely a Cosmo deck. I think that's certainly the case. We have priority here, thankfully. Am I making a demon, or am I chovising the top card of my deck? I'm probably not playing the top card of my deck, right? You want a Sasquatch this turn? No, I think I play the Sasquatch Sheep next turn. Just the plan. Chavez is a 1-2 is probably better than the -3 power from the hood. I don't know. I mean, I get to, like, I'm at 0 on the right, and then I can play a 12 power Sable and a 10 power Squanch there next turn.
Hey man, I'm cool.
So I'm still going to 20 over there, plus my points in the center and the left. That's unfortunate. I think he might have had on the left there. Meet him up a 5-point difference. That is not enough, gamer. Oh, that's another good call out. Aurora is another good one, Robs. From the end of last year. You've been off since the end of October. I feel like I don't have a good baseline on what cards released when, because they all kind of blur. Sort by release date. So since the end of October, that's post zombie stuff, yeah. So zombie stuff there. Oh man, that means you worked around for Man Spider, right? He's really fun. Man Spider made a merge archetype that like has go big combo stuff, like goes bigger than Mr. Negative even a good bit of the time. He's a good one. Spider Punk, if you like move cards, goes in both the cards that move themselves and the move payoff. I've liked him a lot. Yeah, Spider Punk and Man Spider were both the big winners from this season. Prowler's kind of cool too. If you like Kate Bishop style cards, he's a ton of fun. Like him a lot. Chamber ramp is it's okay. It's very linear if you like ramp decks. How is this game compared to Magic Arena? In the long term, it's cheaper to keep up with getting every single card. Once you make it to the end game, you get that for like 10 bucks a month. And the games are faster and punchier than things like Magic. Average snap game is probably closer to like 6 to 10 minutes at most. Usually on the faster side of that. Maverick's okay. Weapon H is okay for discard enjoyers. Oh, Phantom X has been fun. They added Phantom X, Morrow, and Wild Child. They're all cards that pay you off for both discarding and destroying. Aurora is the new 6-drop builder on. I like her. Shulao is fun. Fidfang Boom. Good big 7-drop. Yeah, there's been a pretty good mix of hits and knots, I feel like, the last few months looking back on them. Zombie October. They said I guess it depends on when they stopped in October. They said they were playing in October, so Zombie Galactize was maybe out or not last time they played. This was the November season pass card. Speaking of Magic Arena, Arc Sith following the channel since July 2020. So you've been around since the Magic Arena days, at least somewhat. Yeah, I've been doing Snap is probably the most streamed thing I do on the channel since this one dropped in the middle of 22 or end of 22. I guess it officially released end of 22. I think it's in a pretty good space. It has ups and downs like any live service game, but I think in general the Snap team has really good game balance because they do a lot of iteration. We get balance passes twice a month, and they release a new card or two every single week, so there's like a steady drip of cards and content that come into the game, and they do a really good job of there being like limited time game modes that like come in and keep things fresh, so you can dip in and out, have a variety of ways to play the game. Usually we have two of those per month that make the game a little bit different to play from just the base version. Zombies last season I played. The zombie cards, I don't know how much you followed since then. The zombie cards have ended up being super competitive though, Robs. There's a few different, there's a zombie Star-Lord deck I highlighted over the weekend. There's a zombies Shulao mashup that's good. There's some like zombie reanimator type stuff that's fun. But they, the little bit of a buff they gave to Giant Man and Scarlet Witch that season ended up landing them in a super playable spot. There's been a pretty cool mix of things since then. All right, it's 3 o'clock here in the cornfields. I'm gonna be done snapping for the afternoon chat. This is speaking of my brain rot. I think I'm gonna clear a couple of play a little bit of Marvel Snap. Feels like one of the first and only card games I've ever played that like is truly a digital card game as opposed to a digital implementation of a paper card game. Like they really lean into like the live service stuff well, which is enjoyable. One of my games here that I click on far too much on my phone is Mobile Dungeons, so we're gonna play a little bit of that to wrap up today. Try and clear through one of the dungeons of the new areas I unlocked. This is what I did. I did some sponsored bits for them over the past few months, and then ended up continuing to click at it. It is character collector idle RPG on Android, iOS. They have a native Steam client too, but the character designs are very lighthearted and quirky and fun and cartoony. Everything from they pull from a lot of bits of lore. There's like Nordic and Greek mythological characters, some Egyptian characters like Ra, and then, you know, just like generic fantasy stuff or things like our Buff Rudolph or Krampus here from all sorts of stuff. Do I have the Chaos Tower is currently going? I'm probably capped on tickets for this, yeah. 13. I think these build up to, I forget where these build up to. I'm gonna clear a couple of these at least. These lower levels go real quick through, and then we'll dive on into the next dungeon. Is Sable needed for the list you just finished playing? No, I don't think so. You could probably play Rocket Raccoon or regular Hawkeye in that slot. I'm using a lot of Rudolph lately. Yeah, he is probably the second best epic in the game. Joanna as a healer is probably the first best, but his kit's really good. He gives def up to all the teams, gets rid of debuffs, and then has a little bit of self-healing, and then extra damage on his passive is really nice. All right, I think I'm at the first. Yeah. We're at the toxic tree, which this is quite a bit more power than the team I typically play, so the boss might cook us here. I've been poking at this. What are the best value spends in this game for catch-ups and summons? What do I spend dollars on? I usually buy the VIP pass thing, which gives you the extra speed on the auto battles and gives you some extra value on claimables each day. And then I've bought a few of there's, as you like level up, there's like 1 to 15, like a $5 thing, and like 16 to 30, like a $10 thing. Those are the ones I've picked up when I've been spending. If you feel like poking at a character collector like this one, World 6 I think is the default one it drops you into. We have a Hoglandia guild that's relatively active. We usually hit the top reward for currency in it each week. This team I've been playing is mostly defense-based for its scaling because Rudolph provides defense up boost, and I think the Spider Tour does as well. But this is one of my boys was playing some other character collector that was markedly worse than this one. And I was like, all right, if you want to play a game like this, come play this one I've been playing. So both the boys are in the guild and have been poking buttons in this one too periodically. There's our first key that unlocks this one. I assume this will unlock the top one, and then we'll get into the boss. Currently at a level bottleneck for power. Yep. Yeah, you'll get to a point where, like, you kind of like alternate back and forth, where like you're grinding a currency to push levels for characters to get power that way, and then like while you're doing that, you're like farming gear inside of whatever the highest dungeon that you could do, and then you could push character stats up that way by putting appropriate gear on them with the combos, or with the set bonuses on them. Let's see if the boss smokes us. I'm gonna turn off auto for this. All right, that was a very big hit to start. Okay, I think I want to open on this. It gives our friends shields, so hopefully they can live. Stacks do we have built up here? Crit chains up. Let's roll this. Hit our high roll there on that one. She has her heal up here as well. I have the shields big on everyone, so I think I'm not going to use her big heal just yet. I'll wait till our friends take some damage. So my server doesn't have Wally in Dark Legion yet. So I'm pretty heavily invested in Nightwing and Starfire, so I'm interested to try him out when he eventually gets there, but it's hard to really have too much of an opinion when you can't play with him yet. I think that's my least favorite thing about Dark Legion is the way the character releases are delayed for some. So this shield skill on him builds up more the more we use our first and second attack. So I don't think anybody's gonna die if I use his primary attack this turn. We can wait to use the shield for a turn, that would be great. Looks like we're gonna be strong enough to punch through here, which is nice. Yeah, she went down. Cool. Tap the shield, which should keep everybody alive until her next sustain. Nice, and he had hit his big heal there too. We got plenty of turns before the timer runs out here, so we should be good to clear through. Nice. The flesh is weak, but cannot live forever. When death is near, return, and we will ease the pain. The old classic sexy fungus lady. I actually have her her character unlocked. I forget what her kit looks like. I'm not using her currently though. Wonder who's up here. Is this like the goblin mech at this one? Wonder how much further we can clear through here. Oh, well, this timed one is up. Let's crunch that. Been playing Galacti a lot since I unlocked all the stuff for the deck. I'm opening packs now that I have what I want. Nice, Matthew. Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it, is like kind of identify which higher series cards you want to pick up. And then, his shield animation is so long. Identify which cards you want to pick up as singles, then focus on packs from there. I think if I was a person coming back to Snap and I like had holes in my collection, I would like try and look back over and identify, you know, which 2, 3, 4 cards I was missing that I wanted to watch for in the rotator, and then I'd save up probably like 12,000 tokens or so so I could guaranteed buy them when they came up in the ticker. And then once I had a backlog of tokens saved up, I'd just start buying the seasonal packs to get more of the latest cards. I think playing with the newest releases is one of the more interesting things in those types of games. There's a lot of older releases, while they can be fun, like once the paint's not there, you probably weren't gonna touch them a whole lot anyways. Alright, our healer died, but the Drider's shield should be up here. Should be up here real soon. Oh, we had to heal off that one too. Nice. Cool. Did the bosses respawn for the week yet? And the guild hall? Not for another 3 hours. We finally unlocked the third boss as a quest, which is nice, or as a guild, which is nice. If you're in the guild, our quest this week is enhancing items, so don't forget to do a couple of those. Inside of here. Usually I just try and roll up whichever gear is on the characters I'm actually playing. The guild is on World 6, which if you installed recently should be the default one it dumped you into. I think they don't seem to roll in World super often this game. They only have 6 of them in the year and change it's been out. The guild boss, is there an incentive to use all your attempts up each week? So I'm pretty sure your damage, and I don't think it just takes your best one. I'm pretty sure your damage is built up, and you earn extra currency just for each attempt you try. So there's 6. You get 6 attempts against each of them, and usually I just burn the full attempts there while trying to mix and match characters in different combinations and see which ones can make the numbers bigger. We just unlocked him like at the end of last week before it rolled over. So let's see how far we can. Oh, actually, you know, I think doing this unlocked something in my main quest. Yeah, nice. Okay, so I just need to get a second hero to 90, which I'm slowly working. So I was mentioning they were bottlenecked on a currency for leveling up. So the thing I am currently bottlenecked on is essence. So I've got him with an orb ascended, but I need 19,000 essence to get him through here. And I think usually the way it ends up working out, it's like 50 or so essence on average where I'm at per brew run that you do. Although I could probably farm. Maybe try and clear some of these towers. Probably push higher in some of these. There's a lot of essence in here. Yes, we will be doing season passcode giveaways for Snap inside of the Hoaglandia Discord server. We did a couple last week. I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got six more that we'll give away over the course of the next couple weeks in there. We'll probably do a couple more later this week. Usually I post a couple in announcements and a couple in the regular channel at the same time. So there's some for everybody that's in the server, and then a couple for just the supporters. Yeah, what's going on, Ben? Yeah, it's been pretty chill. Since not only is it President's Day of the United States, which is a banker's holiday, there's also one of our Canadian viewers said it's some type of Canadian holiday today as well. Is that accurate? It's been pretty chill here though. Took the my older car is still having issues with the heating inside of it, and apparently there's some other thing that's broken that they missed the last time they replaced the heater core. That's probably gonna cost me another few $100 to replace. Yeah, a number of the rares and epic characters are very playable in this game. There's a few different sites that have like the community's put together some tier lists for ones that they really like and don't like. In fact, honestly, a number of the legendaries, I was giving feedback. One of the devs was in my ear. They saw me poking around their Discord server. I feel like compared to most of these collector type games I've played, the characters in that other limited time ones that you pull for tend to be a little weak on average in this game. It feels like. Like I have Ra is on the Corinthianer, and I pulled him and I like dorked around with him a good bit. I don't have him in my level sync anymore because he just seems so much worse than a lot of the other options that I had. Like Joanna as an epic is actually like the best healer in the game by a lot. Ooh, might be able to clear all the way through this one. Get some extra pulls when you get to the top of it. It's a national day of mourning in Canada because Canada lost to the U.S. in curling. Shouldn't Canada have like an innate advantage in the Winter Olympics? Tis cold up there, right? Although Minnesota is like basically Canada, right? Doombuggy, if you're in World 6, by the way, and you're playing and you're not in the guild already, let me know and I can make space for you. Usually I give people 3 or 4 day grace period before I kick them out when they're inactive, but I can kick someone who's 1 or 2 days inactive if there's a Hoaglandian that wants to slide in. Yeah. We'll burn those poles here too. There's a bunch of essence. I should hit all these tower levels and see how close I can get to pushing my next person past 80. I bet it's pretty close. I don't know that I could finish the tower after this one, but probably do it. Ooh, maybe not. Okay, well. Alright, we're gonna take a second crack at this one with the auto being off. We might just be cooked, but we can at least try. That was a lot of damages. Wow, yeah. So they just have way more AIG than I have. Okay. Might have counted our chickens before they hatched there, saying we could clear through this. Yeah. Whew. All right. Well, we'll have to work on gear and/or levels and probably revisit here, because Joanna died even before she took a turn there. I think I've got her in close to the best gear I can at the moment. Oh, I've got her in. This set is not ideal on her. She's in Warlock set, which is attack and crit rate for a DPS. One of the things this game lacks is better filtering for finding things like that. I should figure out. I've been farming an item set that has defense bonuses on it. Oh, that's not bad either. Extra AIG to make her faster and heal effect up. Yeah, the gearing, that's my one thing I really wish was cleaner and easier. Like I wish I could easily filter in here for like, okay, show me all the gear of the current set, of a specific set that I'm looking for. I really want something like this, like, right? Like that gives her extra HP or defense, which is why. So I've currently been Celestial is the best that I've heard. Do you know which dungeon that is? I've currently been farming. That's not a dungeon. I've been spending my keys in this one because this gear gives AoE reduction and defense up, which is good for survivability. And I have a bunch of characters that I like that scale their damage off of their defense as well. So I've been living in this dungeon for the time being with my keys, looking for better gear for that. All right, cool, gamers. It is 20 after 3. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I gotta take my middle guy to his skating lesson here soon. Yeah, I'll poke around. Feel free to tag me on the Discord if you find it, man. We'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow morning. I think the game plan is we will do some. I think we'll do some viewer decks in Snap tomorrow morning, maybe after a little Dark Legion, and then we'll have a new card tomorrow afternoon. We'll see if Kraglin is crappy as expected or not. Everybody, enjoy the rest of your Monday wherever you're at, and hope we'll see you back again real soon.